Business and Banking Innovation 2020. My name is Muhammad Adeseta. I'll be the moderator of today's event. Thank you very much for being here. Before we start, I would like to introduce you to our agenda and our reviewers. First agenda is introduction by the moderator, and it's followed by a presentation session. And I have to inform you that there are 11 presenters presentation and 4 Q&A between presenters and reviewers. Each Q&A is for each presentation session, and there are 2 until 3 presenters that will deliver their research presentation for each presentation session. And for our coordinator in this room is Mrs. Munawaroh. And for our reviewers today are Mr. Burhanuddin, PhD, and Dr. Yudi Sutarso. And Mr. Burhan and Mr. Yudi in this Zoom room will assess presenters' ability to answer and provide input on the research of the presentation in the question and answer session. Meanwhile, the coordinator, Mrs. Munawaroh, will assist the presentation session. All right. Before we start, I also would like to inform you about the rules in this session. First, for those who do not present, please deactivate or turn off your microphone during the presentation by the presenter. And second, during the Q&A session between the presenter and reviewers, presenter must activate both the video and microphone. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to the next agenda, which are the presentation sessions from the presenters. For the first session, we have 3 presenters who will be presenting their research. First presenter is Nimade Laksmi Octavia from Universitas Surabaya with research title The Brand Loyalty, Determining Factors, the Role of Self-Brand Connection, Brand Love, Brand Trust, and Brand Image, PT Iloda Mitra. And second presenter is Professor Tatik Suryani, PSI, MM, from STIE Perbanas Surabaya with research title The Effect of Website and Social Media on Customer Behavior Responses. And the third presenter is Binsar Energia Pratama Napitupulu from Institut Teknologi Bandung with research title What Makes Tencent Becomes a Successful Business, a case study analysis of Tencent. Okay. And for the presenters, you can start the presentation now. The time is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. Let me introduce myself. My name is Nimade Laksmi Octavia. I come from University of Surabaya. University of Surabaya, which was established on March 11, 1968, has reached the 50 years phase in 2018. Since inception until now and the future, UPI remains fully committed to prioritizing quality. And this is my research, the brand loyalty, determining factors, the role of self-brand connection, brand love, brand trust, and brand image. As the current condition of business competition is getting tougher, every company must be able to survive and continue to grow. One of the important things that every company needs to do and to pay attention is to return their existing customers, continue to approach new potential customers to maintain the certification level and to avoid losing customers for other companies. PT Iloda Mitra, which is located at Jalan Blok B Lingkar Timur, number 1 until 6 Buduran. This company was founded on December 9, 1989 and has 11 departments. The number of employees from the entries department are for about 800 people. In consideration of the explanation above, there are fundamental problems that serve as a background of this research. That PT Iloda Mitra has never evaluated consumers' loyalty to their product. This caused the company's marketing costs to be immeasurable which is more focused on finding new customers without maintaining consumers who have repeatedly browsed their product. This also has an impact on the great amount of budgeting marketing proposed. The objective of this research is to determine the factors of brand loyalty at PT Eladamitra. And I use 4 theory in this research: brand love, brand trust, brand image, and self-brand connection, and how to determine the strategy. Research method. The objective of this research is to determine what the factors influence the brand loyalty. The force and approach applied in the research were qualitative and quantitative approach. This approach have an aim to explain, to predict, and to control phenomena, physical objects, or human beings. Research type. Based on the objective, the type of the present research is descriptive study. Research employee has quantitative descriptive research which was conducted in the particular period. Population and sample. Respondents in the study were consumers of Bernardi brand who have consumed Bernardi products more than once. Afterward, the research limited the respondent to the Bernardi brand consumers who live in Surabaya only. In data collection method, the data were collected and considered based on primary and secondary data. Research variable. I give you one sample, like brand image. Brand image is a definite as thought and feeling of consumers about Bernardi brand. For measure instrument, BI1, Bernardi brand has a high quality. BI2, Bernardi brand has better product quality than competitors' product. BI3, Bernardi brand has a great image. And BI4, Bernardi brand is one of the best brand. Measure scale, interval scale 1 until 7. Results. The results of the validity and reliability indicated that all variables meet the specific criteria. Factor loading of bigger than 0.70, construct reliability of bigger than 0.70, variance expected of bigger than 0.50. Discussion. First, self-brand connection has positive and significant impact on a brand love. Second, brand love has no impact on a brand loyalty. Third, brand trust has positive impact on a brand loyalty. And fourth, brand image has positive impact on a brand loyalty. Self-brand connection has positive and significant impact on a brand love. Brand can strike consumer identity as a consumer use brand as a tool of the representation of their values and identity. Consumers use Bernardi brand as their way to consuming hygienic food. Hence, in the case, there are elevated suitability between consumers and Bernardi product and will be followed by an increase in brand love of their brand. Brand love has no impact on a brand loyalty. Several studies have shown that the brand love has an important influence on several marketing variables. Mentioned that brand love increased brand loyalty for certain brands. In fact, the strong positive influence in the mind of consumers for allowed brand loyalty and a brand commitment. On the other hand, the current research show that the brand love of Bernardi brand has no effect on the brand loyalty towards the brand. This can be due to the fact the number of competitors of similar introduced in a quiet of lot. Thus, even though consumers already have a strong brand love of the Bernardi brand, it does not mean that they are loyal under the Bernardi. Brand trust has a positive impact on the Bernardi loyalty. Brand trust is one of the most powerful tools for making customer-company relationship, the domain, the marketing tools. Consumers have a very big trust in a Bernardi brand with a consequence. They have high loyalty to the brand. The frequency of reports then being considered and behavior loyalty. If customers of Bernardi brands are satisfied with it, they tend to increase their loyalty. Brand image has positive impact on Bernardi loyalty. An empirical study on the relationship between brand image and brand loyalty found the brand image greatly affects brand loyalty. In the mind of the consumers, Bernardi brands is one of processed meat brands that has a good taste, which make consumers are loyal in the brand by repurchasing the product without the taste. And this is the conclusion. In the study, brand image has the greatest, most positive and significant impact on the brand loyalty to Bernardi brand. And in the study, self-brand connection has positive and significant impact on the brand love towards Bernardi brand. In the study, brand trust has positive and significant impact on the brand loyalty to Bernardi brand. Thank you for your attention.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. In this great conference, I would like to share my research with my team, Mr. Abu Amar Fauzi and Mr. Muhammad Nur Hadi. And before I present this research, I would like to introduce my institution. I am a faculty member from Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Perbanas Surabaya. The campus is located in Nginden and Wonorejo, Surabaya, East Java, Indonesia. Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Perbanas Surabaya have A accreditation from National Accreditation Boards. And as the leading business and banking school, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Perbanas Surabaya very concerned with the quality. So in 2012 and 2018, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Perbanas Surabaya got award Internal Quality Assurance from Ministry of Culture and Education. And Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Perbanas Surabaya also the one of school that have a risk management center training provider for banking industry. This research is about the effect of website and social media on customer behavior response. And in this nice occasion, I would like to thank to the Ministry of Education and Culture of the Republic Indonesia for grants for financing this my research. Ladies and gentlemen, the research about website and social media today is very important because both of the tools is an important tool for influencing customer behavior. And as we know that some of small and medium enterprise in Indonesia have been using website and social media for stimulating and influencing positive behavior. But unfortunately, less of them evaluating the effectiveness of the result. If we look at the data, we can see here that there is a big opportunity of the market, and we can see into the market. In Indonesia, 64% of population using the internet. So the penetration of the internet, 64%, almost 175.4 of the population in Indonesia using the internet. And most of them using YouTube, WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter as a social media. For SMP, it is very important. Why? Because website and social media should be evaluated as a marketing tool. Is it effective or not in influencing the purchase decision, in influencing the brand awareness, brand image, and also electronic word of mouth? The general objective of the research is to examine the effect of website and social media on customer behavior response, such as brand awareness, electronic word of mouth, brand image, and purchase decision. And the specific objectives are to examine and analyze the effect of website and social media on brand awareness, and the effect of brand awareness on e-worm and brand image and purchase decision. And the last objective is to examine and analyze the effect brand image on purchase decision. This conceptual framework of the research is based on the review some theories, specifically in brand equity and also in customer decision making. And we also review some previous research like the studies from Kaushik and Srinivasan, who found that a website have positive impact on brand awareness and electronic outform, and also my previous study that social media have positive effect on brand awareness, and also the other research by Gursi and Usi and Zazado that found that brand awareness have positive impact on purchase decision, and also brand image have positive impact on purchase decision. So based on previous research and the theory, we make a conceptual framework like this by integrated some of the research. Ladies and gentlemen, for the methodology of my research, the research is designed by survey, and it is a causal research with quantitative approach. For collecting data, we use a Likert scale with point rating scale, and we already examined the validity and also the reliability. We involve 402 of customers in Jakarta, Bandung, Surabaya, and Yogyakarta. They are the customer of small and medium enterprise who usually buy online, and also they know about the social media and the website of the small and medium enterprise. And for data analyzing, we use the PLS with software RAP PLS 5.0. And how about the result? This is the result of the data analyzing. Sorry, we can present all the output, but we take only just some of the important informations. Now I move on to the result and discussion. Now we will discuss about the result of this research. In my research, we can find that website has positive effect on brand awareness. Actually, this finding is consistent with research conducted by Kaushik and Srinivasan and also Sin. And also research by Su and Sua that website quality has positive effect on satisfaction and other consumer emotion and also the consumer cognition. And this research also found that social media has positive effect on brand awareness. This research also consistent with my previous research that the quality of social media have positive effect on brand awareness. If the social media has a good interactivity, has a good design, and has a good system, they can influence the awareness of the customer. So it is very important for the small and medium enterprise to mention the dimension of social media when they want to improving the quality of social media. And this research also found that brand awareness has positive impact on electronic of word of mouth. If customers have many informations about brand, they have a good awareness about the brand. And because of this, we can talk to each other, we can review about the product in social media. So that's why brand awareness has positive impact on electronic word of mouth. And this research also consistent with Stojanov research that brand awareness has positive impact on electronic word of mouth. Now the last of the result of my research. The last finding is found that brand awareness and brand image have positive impact on purchase decision. And this finding is consistent and support the previous research conducted by Gursis and Zaldon finding. In this research, they found that website and social media has positive impact for enhancing brand awareness and further also have impact on brand image, IWAM, and purchase intention. So based on this research finding, the implication of the research that it is very important for marketer to mention the dimension on website and social media for improving the positive response from the customer. The conclusion of the research. Based on the findings, we can conclude that website and social media has positive effect on customer behavior response, such as brand awareness, electronic word of mouth, brand image, and purchase decision. The implication of the research that it is very important for the marketer to mention the website and social media dimension for increasing the customer behavior positive response. And the last, for the future research direction, I suggest that it is very important to elaborate the role of the brand awareness and brand image as the mediating effect in that case. That's all my presentation, and thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to say thank you for this opportunity so I could discuss my research to all of you. Let me introduce myself. My name is Binsar Napitupulu. I come from Indonesia and I'm a final year student at SBM ITB. Let's talk a little bit about my business school. SBM ITB was established in 2003, 17 years ago. SBM ITB aims to develop innovative leaders with entrepreneur mindset of business and management for the betterment business, government, and society. And the mission of my business school is to produce professionals who can compete with the age of advanced technology, social, economic, cultural globalization, and also accelerated communication. Let's jump about the title of my paper. The title of my paper is What Makes Tencent Become a Successful Business, a case study of analysis of Tencent. First of all, I would like to share my reasons why I'm interested with Tencent. The first one is Tencent is one of the largest technology companies in China, the second one after Alibaba, and they succeed in utilizing a huge China market. The second one is Tencent has the potential to be the largest technology company in the world. But my concern is most of the people still do not realize Tencent's existence. The objective of this discussion is to discover more in depth regarding the factors that make Tencent become one of the largest companies in China, how Tencent could maximize their opportunity that they have, what strategy that Tencent use in order to compete with their competitor, how can Tencent maintain their brand and image, and the last one is their promotion strategy which Tencent use to promote their product and services. Before we continue the discussion, let's review the previous literature with this topic. The first one, on his book, Belfort stated that the easiest way to make money is to create something of such value that everybody wants, and go out and give the create value. The money comes automatically. Based on my research, Tencent always focus on providing its customer needs. The second one, Luca on his journal also said that the industrial organization should be interested in applying best practices in designing new product. In this case, Tencent not always creates fresh product, but they prefer to buy competitor shares and developing a new product. The third one, Tencent makes much money from their microtransaction. Most of Tencent games are free to play, so Tencent does not make money from game sales, but they earn much money from in-game transaction. Continue to my research method. The first method that I use, I did analyze their business strategy. So I analyzed their promotion strategy, marketing strategy, competitive advantage, cost strategy, Tencent company policies, and also their price and revenue strategy. The second one, I also did a survey. I did a survey regarding people's opinions and thoughts about Tencent, and then I compared the result with the real condition on the field. The survey participants are limited to the people who have technological or gaming background, and there are about 200 participants who involved in this research. The last one, I also did a SWOT analysis about Tencent. SWOT is strength, weakness, opportunity, and also threat. With knowing those 4 factors, it helps business to evaluate its internal and external environment by identifying those 4 factors. Let's jump about the result of my survey and discussion. The first one is geographical and demographical advantage. 63% of the participants already know about the massive number of the Chinese population, and they are pretty sure that Tencent success must have something to do with that. Large population means great demand, and Tencent succeed in utilizing all the potential by providing every single need needed by people of China. And then, in terms of geographical, China's position is very strategic. Tencent could quickly expand its market to other Asian countries such as Japan, Thailand, Malaysia, Singapore, and our lovely country, Indonesia. And then, the second factor is cost analysis. 57% of the participants think that Tencent spend much money to develop their games and apps, and the other 27% think that Tencent does not spend that much money because Tencent never produced AAA games. In my opinion, with a low rate of wages, Tencent could minimize their operational costs, because Tencent does not need to worry about logistic and transportation costs since most of their product is digital. On the other hand, Tencent does spend much money to invest or buy other companies and license. The third factor is their branding strategy. It's clear that 56% of the participants with the no answer do not come from China, because most of Tencent products such as QQ Wallet and Tencent Maps, which make people's life easier, until now only available in China. Tencent has a vision, value for users, tech for good. Tencent wants their customers to think that Tencent is a company which develops technology to make life easier. The next one is marketing and promotion strategy. The participants know Tencent directly from their device platform, and the other 30% claim that they know Tencent from their social media platform such as QQ and WeChat. Tencent promotion strategy is straightforward. They use their well-known apps such as QQ and WeChat to promote and advertise their brand new service, so their cost to promotion is very low. And then we jump to the result and discussion about the SWOT analysis that I did. The strength of Tencent Holdings is their R&D and their diversified business. Tencent invests a lot of money on their R&D team, and then Tencent has a very wide area of their product and services, from games, film, social media. So when one business collapses, the other business can still make Tencent survive. From the weaknesses, the first one is China market oriented, and then the second one is low quality labeling, because many people in the world still think that products from China are not as good as the usual. And then their opportunity. The first one is globalization. Tencent could take benefit of globalization since it means many more Chinese are going to work and live overseas. And for the population, as we know, China is very huge population, number 1 in the world. And then we jump to the China's Tencent threat. The first one is political issues, is because China has a lot of enemies like US and Europe. And then the second threat is exchange rates, because global market usually use US dollar or euro, but China has their own currency. And then how Tencent affected by 2020 COVID-19 outbreak. The first one is a slowdown of Tencent advertising, cloud, and fintech business. The second one is Tencent revenue get boosted from the game sector, because many people get bored in this lockdown situation, and they play game and stream movie to kill the time. And let's jump to the conclusion. The first one, based on the detailed discussion on the previous section, we can conclude that Tencent is a very good company. They have the geographical and demographical advantage, efficient cost strategy, and also well-organized branding and price strategy. The second one, based on the SWOT analysis, Tencent succeed in maximizing all the potential and opportunity. I also include the detailed information regarding the branding and promotional strategy. About the branding strategy, Tencent well known as a successful technology company which make life easier. And then promotion strategy, Tencent mostly promotes product and services through its social media platform, which are WeChat and QQ. And then finally, I believe that in the future, Tencent has the potential to become the #1 technology company in the world. So that's all the 4 conclusion from me. I hope it's answer all the research question, and I think that's all from me. I hope this discussion could be useful for all of us in the business and management area. Thank you for your attention. See you in the next opportunity.
All right. Thank you very much to all the presenters. And now we are entering the Q&A session between the presenters and reviewers. The Q&A time is 30 minutes. It's 10 minutes for each presenter. And for the reviewers, the time is yours.
Mr. Yudi, please deliver your question.
Okay, thank you, Pak Buran. Maybe more as suggestion for the 3 presenter. The first is for Nimade. I think your research is interesting because you talking about how the brand in Bernardi product. And I think from your presentation, there are many aspects that you can present. I would like to give you some suggestion. The first is picture explanation. Yeah, I think in your full paper or in your presentation, there is better to use picture explanation. I mean maybe you have like a scheme or picture showing how the relation between all variable, it will easier to understand either in presentation or in your full paper. Yeah, and you can use this picture to show how the statistical result there. For example, if brand love not impact to brand loyalty, for example, you can use beta and so on. Yeah, I think it's very good if you use that. So the reader, it will be easier to understand. The second one is statistical result. Yeah, statistical result, I think is important. I think many aspects you can explain in your paperwork. Yeah, but I think it's important to show in your paper and your presentation. For example, because you use time, you can explain about small about validity, reliability, and so on. And the last one about your paper, there is no influence from brand image, brand love to brand loyalty. And you said that this is because competitor. Maybe you can elaborate more about this one. I don't know from the argumentation of your recommendation in this result, you get competitor is whether this is from literature or you confirm to Bernardi. I don't know, but I think you can explain the first from theoretical background. Maybe you can find in the literature there are the finding that are not related, or the result is not, there are no relation between brand love and brand loyalty. Yeah, maybe you can find that. Okay, this is for the first. The second one, Professor Tati, yeah, I think it's very good research, and I just would like to give some suggestion. There are a relation between, yeah, a worm and the antecedent, but a worm there is no relation with others. Maybe we can elaborate how the importance of a worm, in particularly with brand image, maybe, or purchase decision, because in your research model there is no relation. Yeah, I think a worm is very important now, and maybe there is opportunity to explain how the relation between a worm and brand image, for example, or brand purchasing, or as the whole of model, maybe there is other relation among the variable. Yeah, if we use PLS, it's not capable to suggest alternative model, but I think maybe we can use CP SAM, so they have opportunity to give the alternative model suggested by statistical result. Yeah, maybe we can elaborate this, because I think some of relation will be we can get from all of the relation. This is for Professor Tati, and then the last one is for Pinsar.
Thank you, Pak Yudi, for
Yeah, you're
good
welcome,
suggestion.
Prof. And for Pinsar, I think the case study of this portrait of the business is very good, and I think many aspects you can elaborate. From your presentation, I would like to give you some suggestion. The first is how you analyze all of data, yeah, based on the methodology. For example, if we're talking about business analysis, there are some tools that you can use, yeah, in literature. For example, Boston Consulting Group to elaborate how the relation of product mix, for example, yeah. So we can use UCG, or maybe many aspects of strategy you elaborate in this paper. And there are, for example, portal strategy. Maybe you can look at or analyze from this model. Yeah, this is like when you talking about the strategy, you use SWOT analysis. Yeah, SWOT analysis. I think it's will be better. Yeah, will be better, because many, for example, in promotion, in cost, in branding, for example, there are many tools of analysis that we can use. So we can elaborate it from this tool. But yeah, I think it's very good. Yeah, very good paper, because you use in China. I don't know why you use in China. Yeah, maybe we learn from China, so we can get some idea how to do business for Indonesian people. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you for your input.
I would like to emphasize the benefit of this conference by integrating the three presentations from Ms. Nimade, from Professor Tati, and from Mr. Pinsar. The integrations of the presentations are First, we might get an understanding of how some aspect of brand, such as brand love, okay, can happen in Chinese product, let's say WeChat, okay, and how this might affect the social media to other variables, such as purchase decisions. And apart from these integrations, Manajemen goes to the research presented by Ms. Nimade. First, the Bernardi product, the products are foods, right?
Yes,
Ms. Nimade?
Yes.
Yes. And it is important to critically evaluate the variables such as brand love. Do we love the brand or we highly need the brand? Okay. For example, we might, we love the brand of, for example, the Porsche or the BMW, okay, or some type of Mercedes-Benz, okay, because this product is highly involved with ourselves, okay. But food, it is easily substituted by other products. So it is important to criticize whether we love the brand or we highly need the brand. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you for the reviewers, and we still got 10 minutes for answer and question. Is there any question from other participant? You can ask directly to the presenters. Is there any question? Okay, seems like there is no question for other participant. Let's moving on to the second session. For the second session, we also have 3 presenters who will be presenting their research. And for this session, the first presenter is Mr. Novian Nafas Mardika from STIE Perbanas Surabaya, with research titled The Effect of Social Media Marketing Activities on Brand Love and Brand Trust that have an impact on brand loyalty of visual bags consumer. And the second presenter is Mr. Febrianto Ramadan, SCOM, MM, from Universitas Surabaya, with research title analyzes the effect of marketing mix on consumer decisions in buying paint products. And the third presenter is Dr. Abdul Razak, SA, MS, from STIE 66 Kendari, with research title Preparation of an Impact Assessment for the Development of Inolo Bungadu Central Park, ICP on micro, small, and medium enterprises in Konawe. Okay, for the presenters in the second session, you can start the presentation now. The time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, all lecturers from different countries. It is my honor to get a chance to be here. First thing first, please let me introduce myself. My name is Novian Nafas Mardika. I'm an undergraduate student from STIE Perbanas Surabaya, majoring in marketing management. For those of you who don't know about STIE Perbanas Surabaya, I will explain a little bit. So STIE Perbanas Surabaya is a business and banking university founded by the East Java National Association of Commercial Banks, or you can call it Perbanas. STIE Perbanas Surabaya is the only higher school in Indonesia that has won the Good Governance Internal Quality Assurance System category on August 2018. This acquisition puts STIE Perbanas Surabaya in the rank of the 70 best campuses or the best higher schools in 2018 by the Ministry of Research, Technology and Higher Education, which was released on August 18, 2018. STIE Perbanas Surabaya has many study programs like accounting, management, economy syariah, diploma in banking, and diploma in accounting and finance. And next, today I will present about my research paper about the effects of social media marketing activities on brand love and brand trust that has an impact on brand loyalty of visual bag consumers. The background is the rapid development of social media today is inseparable from the ease of creating social media. Everyone and business people can create their own social media at a low cost. The following is audience data on social media, and then the British social media company Hootsuite carried out the We Are Social research shown that out of a total 268.2 million people in Indonesia, 150 million of them have used social media. Thus, the penetration rate is around 56%. The research result published on January 31 have a duration from January 2018 to January 2019. There has been an increase of 20 million social media users in Indonesia compared to last year. The millennial generation, commonly refers to as Generation Y and Generation Z, dominating the use of social media. And the second background is I often encounter visual bag marketing activity on social media, starting from Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. Visual is also actively applying doing the marketing activities using application line chatting. They providing product details such as which bag is suitable for use in certain situation, like a school bag, like a bag for school situation or work situation or go hiking situation. Visual itself also often interact with its customer regarding visual products, what event will be held in the near future. Visual is also quite active in providing promo notification or discount to customer via social media. That is the reason why I am very interested researching this product. Thank you. Next. And the next slide is objective. In my research, the objective is to test the effect of significancy on the product visual bag. You can see it in here. The first hypothesis is social media marketing activities, or you can call it SMMA, have a positive significant effect on brand love. And the second hypothesis is SMMA have a positive significant effect on brand trust. And the third hypothesis is SMMA have a positive significant effect on brand loyalty. And then the fourth hypothesis is brand trust have a positive significant effect on brand love. And the fifth hypothesis is brand love have a positive significant effect on brand loyalty. And the last hypothesis is brand trust have a positive significant effect on brand loyalty. And that's it. And the next slide is theoretical review. Each variable that I have studied has been supported by several antecedents, including first, social media marketing activities has 5 antecedents. The first one is entertainment, and the second one is interaction, and the next is trend, and then customization, and the last is perceived risk. And the second variable is brand love, that have cool, and then extraordinary, and then happy, love to the brand, and then attached to the brand. And the brand trust antecedent have as expected, and then comfortable, not disappointing, always consistent, and then open-minded. And the last variable have antecedents such buy more often, liking more, committed to the brand, and the only brand purchase. And the next one, I will explain to you about the methods. The population and the sample itself, I'm using the whole society. I'm picking 140 people from 6 cities. There is Gresik, Bangkalan, Mojokerto, Surabaya, Sidoarjo, and Lamongan. And I'm using the non-probability sampling. And the criteria respondent is minimum age of 18 years old, and then minimum use of social media for 5 months, and have an email, because I'm using the data collection method with survey research, using Google Form as a medium for distributing questionnaires to respondent. So the respondent must have an email. And then the last criteria respondent is people who use social media and know about visual bag social media, as well as those who buy and use visual bags. And the data analysis technique is I'm using structural equation modeling and WordPLS 6.0 as a tool. And the next slide is result and discussion. You can see it in my framework. The first hypothesis, it is social media marketing activities to brand love, has a coefficient value 0.28, and the p-value is less more than 0.01. That is showing this hypothesis is accepted. And then the second hypothesis is social media marketing activities to brand trust, and it is have a coefficient value 0.69, and the p-value is 0.01. It is showing this hypothesis is accepted as well as the first hypothesis. And the third hypothesis is social media marketing activities to brand loyalty. It is have a coefficient value 0 coefficient value, and the p-value is way more than 0.01, that is 0.50. This hypothesis showing this hypothesis is rejected. And the fourth hypothesis is brand trust to brand love, that have a coefficient value 0.63 and have a p-values less more than 0.01. That is showing this hypothesis is accepted. And the hypothesis 5, brand love to brand loyalty, have a coefficient value 0.52 and the p-value is less more than 0.01. That is showing this hypothesis is accepted as well. And the last hypothesis, hypothesis 6, is brand trust to brand loyalty. That is have a coefficient value 0.24 and the p-value is less more than 0.01. And there is hypothesis showing that this hypothesis is accepted as well. There is about the PET coefficient, p-value, and the R-square. And the last slide is conclusion. The conclusion in my research paper is all of my hypotheses are accepted, except the third hypothesis, that is social media marketing activities to brand loyalty is got rejected. And why is that? The result of my previous research, that is from Senik and Pranisevic from 2019, it shown that the social media marketing activities to brand loyalty show that there is do not have a positive significant effect. That is do not have a positive significant effect, because mostly people they just they trying to see the first customer review from the social media marketing activities, they just want to try or just to try to find out, but since they do not have the intention to buy the product, or they do not have the intention to recommend the brand to friend on a social media. So that is why my third hypothesis, social media marketing activities to brand loyalty, got rejected. That is supported by the study from Senik and Pranisevic from 2017. And then the last one is, from this research, it can be proven the visual bags company can still improve several aspects such as social media marketing activities, brand love, brand trust, and brand loyalty. And the most higher effect on this research paper is social media marketing activities to brand love. So it is true, the social media marketing activities has a big effect on the brand love, so that the customer, when they will buy the product, they will see first in the social media first. If they love it, they will buy it. And there is, maybe they will have another perspective, but the brand love is one perspective. First perspective they will see when they will buy the product. So that is all about my research paper presentation about the effects of social media marketing activities on brand love and brand trust that has an impact for brand loyalty of visual bags consumer. So if I may have mistaken words or my bad attitude or my bad behavior, I'm truly sorry. So thank you for this opportunity, and good morning, ladies and gentlemen, all the lecturers, and wassalamualaikum.
Good afternoon, my name is Febrianto Ramadan. I'm from Indonesia. There are, as the activity of this conference, STIE Perbanas Surabaya, and all. Good afternoon. Introduce my name, Febrianto Ramadan, majoring in Master of Management at the University of Surabaya. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to attend this journal conference event. In this valuable opportunity, I will present my thesis journal. My thesis journal about analysis the effect of marketing on consumer decision in buying paint products. First, company will definitely apply this marketing in order to increase the number of consumers and make business in a company increase. This marketing will include product, price, promotion, and place. This variable will later be used by a company to know and influence the response of consumer by Fahim Azhar et al. 2011. There are various companies that apply the marketing mix. All of which are according to the needs of a company and according to the business being run. One example of a company engaged in paint is currently implementing a marketing mix. This is a sales data of all paint in company X. When seen in the graph above, it showed that sales from 2016 to June 2019 always went up and never fell at all. The turnover obtained by the company from 2016 to June 2019 has proven that the marketing mix carried out by the company has been going well. This is a factor resulting from implemented marketing mix carried out by the company, so that the company sales experienced an increase from 2016 to June 2019. In this study, is a quantitative data obtained from interview with this research will be used as evidence marketing mix. All the marketing mix discussed in this study, does the increase in sales from 2016 to June 2019 have a relationship to the effort implementing by the company, namely the marketing mix? There are 3 journal research in this study to be used as a benchmark for the final resulting of this study. Analysis number 1 by Dawood 2016 show the result of research that of the 4 marketing mix variable, the most important thing that influence purchasing decision is the product variable. In addition, the 3 other variables also influence purchasing decision. Analysis number 2 by Kumar et al. 2013 show the result of the study that of the variable test. In their study, there were 2 variables that greatly influence purchasing decision, namely price and promotion variable. Other variables such as product and place do not influence the purchasing decision. Analysis number 3, Anasia 2017, show the result of the study that the promotion variable does not affect purchasing decision. The result of the interview conduct the initial stage when the results and the different from the results. of the previous research indicated there was a problem of research gap in the study. The existing research gap in that is a lack clarity between product, place, and promotion with purchase decision. After a model and variable have been formed and its hypothesis has been determined, then an explanation of its hypothesis will be made below in explanation of its hypothesis that has been made. This is hypothesis 1, hypothesis number 2, until hypothesis number 4 in the study. Hypothesis number 1, product significantly affect on purchasing decision. Hypothesis number 2, price significantly affect on purchasing decision. Hypothesis number 3, promotion significantly affect on purchasing decision. And hypothesis number 4, place significantly affect on purchasing decision. Theoretical review of marketing mix: number 1, product; number 2, price; number 3, promotion; number 4, place; and number 5, purchase decision. This is a method in this study. This study uses a positive paradigm. This research includes in basic research, causal, and quantitative research. This study will use statistical tests using SPSS and AMOS software to prove whether the variable and indicator that have been made previously can be confirmed and they are valid variable along with their indicators. The sampling technique used in the study was the snowball sampling technique. In this study, there are two types of variable, namely exogenous variable and endogenous variable. The exogenous variable is the initial variable that can influence, and the endogenous variable are variable that can be influenced by exogenous variable. The exogenous variable of this study are product, price, promotion, and place, while the endogenous variable of this study is the purchase decision. This research will use data and information from primary data results. Primary data is obtained from the result of data collection, so interview and distributing questionnaire to respondents in accordance with the target and characteristic specific. Respondents involved in the study are consumer. In this study, using the ordinance data measurement method or ordinance scale, the ordinal data method will show the data according to certain order. Technique that can be developed to use the ordinal scale and produce ordinary scale data using by scale, Likert, or Likert scale. This study also applies the Likert scale technique, which is an extension of the semantic scale. This is our result and discussion in the study. After the indicator and variable were declared valid and reliable to initial 30 respondents, this study was continued by distributing questionnaire until the specific minimum sample size was obtained. This questionnaire used 215 respondents. The researchers managed to collect data using a questionnaire with a total of 215 questionnaires collected online using Google Form. After processing the data to test structure model of all sample result, the next step is to the test hypothesis. In this study, hypothesis testing was carried using by AMOS software, and the condition for acceptance of a hypothesis were critical ratio value 1.65 or the value p-value 0.1 for each variable in the table 25. It can be seen the hypothesis number 1, number 2, and number 4 are supported by a critical ratio value 1.65 or a p-value 0.1. The following is an image display in below on the form of the variable model after testing in hypothesis. Hypothesis number 1 supported, hypothesis number 2 supported, hypothesis number 3 not supported, and hypothesis number 4 supported. Based on data processing using the AMOS 23 software and table 1 above, it has been solved the support hypothesis in this study, namely hypothesis number 1, number 2, and number 4. Meanwhile, the hypothesis number 3 is not supported in the table 1. Hypothesis number 1 is a product has a significant positive effect on consumer purchasing decision because they have value 2.012, which are value greater than 1.65. And in the hypothesis number 2 is a significant the price has a positive effect on purchasing decision because have value greater than 1.65 and p-value of 0.026, which is smaller than 0.1. And hypothesis number 3, namely promotion, has no effect on purchasing decision. Hypothesis number 3 has a critical ratio value of -1058, which has a value less than 1.65 and p-value of 0.290, which is greater than 0.1. In hypothesis number 4, it is significant that price has a positive effect on purchasing decision. Hypothesis number 4 has a critical ratio value of 1.843, which has a value greater than 1.65 and p-value of 0.065. Conclusion. The result of this research indicate that three variables that are supported, namely product, price, and place, and just one variable that is not supported, namely promotion. The three supported variables significantly influence consumer purchasing decision. There is only one variable that does not affect consumer purchasing decision, namely the promotion variable. In the research results of these four hypotheses, there are three hypotheses, namely hypothesis number 1, number 2, and number 4, in line with or in accordance with theoretical concept previously researched and the current state of the company. Hypothesis number 3 is still inconsistent with or contradicting theoretical concept to previous studies and the current state of the company. And then hypothesis number 1, number 2, and number 4 are supported because consumer opinion are in accordance with the current condition conducted by the company. Therefore, the support of a variable can answer the theory put forward by Kaja 2014 regarding the concept of marketing mix and the three previous studies, namely Dawood 2016, Kumar 2013, and Hanasya 2017. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, ladies and gentlemen, best wishes to all of us. Before starting my presentation, I'm going to introduce my institution. I'm Abdul Razak and I'm from STIE 66 Kendari. So STIE 66 Kendari is conducting bachelor degree and postgraduate program, Manajemen, Accounting, and Magister of Management. Well, I'm going to present my paper under the title Analysis of the Impact of the Development of Inolobunga 2 Central Park, or we can call that ICP, on micro, small, and medium enterprises in Konawe Regency. The background of my research are application of free trade, business competition increasingly complex, and only enterprises can be existing efficiency in the market, the actualization of the design, strategy, and development policy, and to promote discussion and policies for the development of micro, small, and medium enterprise. We can abbreviate that the MSME and small medium industries, SMI, whether in regional or national scale. The objectives of my research are identifying MSME and SMI in Konawe Regency that can build a business in the ICP area, making calculations of the economic impact in the medium and long term regarding to the existence of ICP on the development of MSME and SMI, identifying the inhibiting factors for the development of the ICP based on MSME and SMI in Konawe Regency, designing a development strategy for MSME and SMIs in the ICP area, arranging the development programs periodically in order to develop the existence of MSME and SMI in the ICP area. The methods used in my research, in general, the analysis method used in this study was exploratory descriptive analysis. The location of activity was carried out in all sub-districts in Konawe Regency, but based on the research objectives to be achieved, the research location was divided into two regional groups. They are core zone and buffer zone. The core zone was the area where the ICP is established, while the buffer zone was the area that supplied goods and services to the core area. The first group of areas was areas that were the focus of ICP implementation, or known as a core zone, namely Unaha District, Tongauna District, Wawatobi District, and Anggaveri District. Meanwhile, the second group of areas was buffer zone for the supply of goods and services entering the core zone. The sub-district in the buffer zone includes 12 districts, namely Konawe District, Wongedupu District, West Wongedupu District, Lambuya District, Yopai District, Anembute District, Pondidaha District, Amonggedo, Besulutu, Abuki, Pedangguni, and Puriale District. I'm going to show the maps of the districts here in Konawe Regency, just shown on the picture. And finally, the results of and discussions based on the result and data analysis and the preparation of strategy formulations that have been conducted in the previous chapter. Several things can be concluded from the result are as follows. First, the results of the identification of types of business that can build a business in the ICP Kampong Chicken, inland fisheries, downstream sector SMI, namely tofu and tempeh industry, culinary delights, restaurants, traditional woven fabrics, rattan and wood furniture industries, MSME in the trade sector, namely clothing trade, groceries, and service sector as MSME, namely the services of tailoring, beauty salon, printing, and photocopying services. The second one, the results of the development strategy formulation indicate that there are 6 strategies that can be taken in order to develop MSME and SMI within an ICP area. They are ICP institutional protection and strengthening strategies, building strategy of upstream sector production capacity, enhancement strategy of downstream sector production capacity, strategy for increasing availability of physical and supporting infrastructure, strategies for increasing market control, and strategy for building business financing capacity. So the conclusions are based on the results of the preparation of a study in the impact of the development of the ICP area on the development of MSME and SMI in Konawe Regency. Some of the things that suggest implementation are as follows. It takes an alignment of related elements such as local governments, banks, educational institutions, non-governmental organizations in the effort to develop SMEs and SMI in the ICP area of Konawe Regency, so they can contribute more to development of the region as a whole, SMME and SMI. The second one, additional infra and suprastructure facilities are needed to support the development of SME and SMI in the ICP area of Konawe Regency. The third, there should be a support for a regulatory framework in the framework of implementing the ICP area in Konawe Regency so that it can make a positive contribution to the development of MSME and SMI. So I think that's all for my research presentation. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much to all the presenters. And now, just like the previous session, we are entering the Q&A session between the presenters and reviewers. And the Q&A time is 30 minutes. It's 10 minutes for each presenters. Okay, for the reviewers, the time is yours.
Sir Yudi, do you want to deliver the questions?
Okay, thank you, Pak Burhan. I would like to ask and give suggestion for each presenter. The first for Novian. Fiscal bags and social media activities. Yeah.
Yes.
Fiscal bag is your object. Yeah. And social media activity is your topic. Yeah.
Yes.
I would like to know why you choose fiscal bag. In particular, what kind of social media activity that they do, so you choose this product. This is the first question. Maybe I give you a question first, and then I don't know how the rule of in question and answer directly or
Can I answer it? Can I answer it right now, or maybe Mr. Yudi can give
yeah.
me some of the question, and later I will answering them all by one talking.
Yeah, okay.
Or
I will finish my question.
oh, okay.
This is the first. The second one, you choose purposive sampling. Yeah, I think you need to explain who are they and how to find the sample. Yeah, it's important to be explained.
Yeah.
And the last thing, the last question is SME. Yes, social media activity is not influence to brand loyalty. Yeah, your finding is like that. And whether it's mean that to build brand loyalty, we no need to develop social media activity because there is no relation between two variables. And the last one, this is suggestion. Yeah, you propose some recommendation, some activity to develop to improve social media activities. Yeah, I just suggest that it should be based on your data. Yeah, should be your data. I think if you use this one, it will be okay. And can I enter to the second speaker, moderator? Okay, I will continue to the second presenter, for Febrianto. Pen product, yeah, it's mean pen product, right? It's your object of research.
Yes.
Yeah,
Pen product.
Yes, and I think you use product price place promotion to purchase decision. Yeah, this is the phenomenon that you would like to elaborate in pen product. Yeah, maybe it's better for you to explain why this topic is suitable with pen product now. Yeah, because 4P or product price place promotion is something that not new to explain. Maybe you give us the situation, special situation that make you encouraged to do research in this product. This is one the first question. The second question is why you use snowball sample. Yeah, snowball sample. I think maybe there is something reason that special to this to this object. And the last one, promotion is not related with purchase decision. This is something that new thing for me, yeah, because how in this area, yeah, in this area, in this time, in this moment, promotion not have impact to purchase decision, yeah, purchase decision. I think you explain from theoretical background. Maybe you can give us about the reason in maybe in Surabaya or something there is cultural aspect or something like that that can we use to explain the situation, yeah, this situation. And the last, this is for Febrianto, and the last one for Dr. Abdullah Sak. This is interesting topic, I think. And actually, I wait for the explanation as your objective. The first is economic impact, yeah. What is the economic impact? The second one is inhibiting factors that makes maybe difficulty to develop ICP, yeah, ICP. I would like to know what that description. And the second one, I would like to know as well why protection and capacity is recommend, yeah, the most recommend in this situation. Maybe from this description we can learn how to develop similar like ICP. Thank you.
So can I answer the first question from Mr. Yudi? Moderator?
Yes, sure. Yeah. You can answer right away.
But before I answer the question, all the question from Mr. Yudi Sutarso, I beg the pardon from Mr. Yudi Sutarso. Can Mr. Yudi please re-explain to me about the third question, because I don't hear it so clearly.
Okay, your finding, the finding of your research is social media activity is not impact to brand loyalty, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So why? What is the explanation about this one? Yeah. So. Whether it means that we no need social media activity, yeah, whether like this one or not. Yeah.
Yes, thank you very much. That is so clear. Let me explain about all the question. First, why is I'm choosing the FITS fallback for my research object? And the first one is because I think FISFAL is the one of the most brand that everyone can use. Everyone can use, like the youngest people or the teenager like me, 20 years until the 30 years. I think people still using visual media, but I can't use the visual back as my object research without the recognition. Like someone using the object research they have recognition, like top brand index, right? Like take the top brand index, like some object they have the recognition by the top brand index, like the first rank in top brand index. But it seems visual back doesn't have the recognition from the from the top brand index in Indonesia itself, but I think Fishful have some recognition in everyone's especially in social media, because like in my background, Fishful media Fishful back itself, they is very often doing the social media marketing activities. Like in the picture I shown in my background, it is showing that they seemingly very often doing the social media marketing activities, like in Instagram, doing ads on Instagram, Twitter, and Line.
Iya.
And then the next and then can I continue?
Yeah.
Sure. Please continue.
And then my next background, why is Fishful? Excuse me. Okay. And then the next reason is Fishful is got its recognition by the reviewers from the consumers. So the consumers is like doing the reviewers from YouTube and then from the Twitter. But I don't know about the social media marketing
Kalau mau
activity
masuk yang lain
itself.
nggak apa-apa ya? Masuk ke yang lain, maksudnya ke perbankan. Boleh.
Okay.
Yes,
I'll continue.
Sorry. Yeah, please continue.
And then that is why because the Fishful web itself, it's having some reviewers from the consumers itself by reviewing on YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter itself. And that is shown in my full paper, in my thesis. I think that is my question. I think that is my answer why I'm choosing the Fishful bags, for my object research. And then number 2, why non-probability sampling? Why I'm using the non-probability sampling? Because in the non-probability sampling, the purpose of researcher using type of sampling is to analyze a population that is not too important compared to the finding obtained when conducting a study, or the researcher has obstacles so that he save his research. What I'm trying to say is I'm choosing the population and the sample. I'm choosing the whole society, but I have a limitation. The limitation itself, they must have the social media, and they must know the social media of Fishful bag itself, and they must at least try or buy the social media itself. I mean, they at least they had to buy, or they have the product of the Fishful bag itself. That's why not everyone can join to be my respondent. So that's why I'm using the non-probability sampling. And then the number 3, I'm telling from my last presentation, like the third all of my hypotheses are accepted, except the third hypothesis, that is social media marketing activities to brand loyalty, is got rejected because the coefficient value itself and the p-value is doesn't seem very effective to the coefficient value and the p-value itself. So I'm digging to my previous research. So I'm finding the previous research from Senik and Pranisevic from research 2017. They said not everyone after they showing the ads from social media marketing activities, or they see the customer review on their social media marketing activity, and then
they will try to often buy the product itself. They sometimes they just want to try the product. Like everyone tells in them like, oh man, this brand is so good. I taste them, I buy them. The product is so good, the quality is so good. But that's in their perspective. But the other person or the other people perspective, it's not like that. The other perspective from people, they sometimes thinking about, you know, man, I just want to try this product, but I'm just trying. That doesn't mean I want to buy so oftenly. So that is the point of the previous research telling by Senik and Pranisevic from 2017 itself. So the point is from the Senik and Pranisevic itself said the social media marketing activities, it doesn't have a positive significant effect to brand loyalty. So that is all my question to Mr. Yudi Sutarso. I hope that is accepted. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, thanks for the question, and I will answer question number 1 to Mr. Yudi Sudarso. I'm also work at Paint company, and for the marketing mix at the company Paint, it's good. So I try to analyze it and implementing to this study in my thesis. At the question number 2, why I use snowball sampling? Because I choose this technique of my interview work at the paint company as a manager. Therefore, I choose to seek more in-depth information about the marketing mix in the company. According to the Johnson 214, the snowball sampling technique is a technique of taking data obtained based on the result or interview at the initial stage of a study. Data collection were carried out. At the question number 3, why promotion is not supported in the study? In this company Paint, there are two internal and external promotion. Internal promotion leads more from the company to the consumer, and the external from the store to the consumer, which make the promotion does not affect because the promotion from the store to the consumer is not maximis. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
I would like to give some comment to the presenters. But I would like to go to the second, the third, the first one. For the second presenter, Mr. Febrianto from Surabaya University, I really appreciate to your research. I have a suggestion that you may consider to have more contribution of your research in the future. So it would be more beneficial for the paint company if also you include some explorations on the maximum price that the customer or the potential customer can afford. You can have interview with some of the respondents. Also, in the next, if you want to have another research, continuing from the current research, you might include also the moderating or the mediating variables to explain better the purchase decisions. And for the third presenter, Mr. Abdul Razak is not available anymore. The research about Konawe Regency, it is good. So to have more contribution of your paper to the academic world and also the practical world, you may include the suggestions that the Konawe Regency should do to develop the Regency. And my last question to the first presenter, then I hope the first presenter could reply in a more concise way. Okay. My question is first about the respondent. The respondent asks about understanding of social media. How do you answer that? The respondent, let's say, check the Facebook, because Visvalpek has Facebook, or the respondent also check the Instagram as Visvalpek also has Instagram. How do you answer that they see or have an update information about the object of your study? Please comment.
Yes, I will answer the question from Mr. Burhan. Mr. Burhan, so how do they know, right? About how do I know? How did I know if they have the product of social of Visvalpek itself? I'm writing the criteria from my Google form. They must I'm writing before they filling my questionnaire. They must have, or the first criteria is they must know the social media of Visvalpek itself, and then the second one, they must have the product of Visvalpek itself, and they had buy the product from Visvalpek itself. So the first one, they know about the Visvalpek social media, and the second one, they have the product from Visvalpek itself.
Center number 1, can you open your thesis?
Oh, yes. So I share screen?
You don't need to.
Oh, yes.
Okay, can you open your questionnaire?
Yes, I did. I already.
About the respondent information.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So in the thesis, you ask about the name, the address, the telephone, the gender, the age, the finished educations, and the duration of using social media. And the last 2 questions is about how they know social media. Okay.
Yes.
Then batik product. Okay. Then the last is also batik product. Why you include this in your questionnaire?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry to say about this, but I think it is my mistaken. Yeah.
Okay, the next questions. In the respondent information, you ask about their names, You ask also about their address as well as their mobile phone number.
Yes.
How do you answer? Okay, that the respondent would like to provide responses honestly because they share these sensitive information. Okay, please comment.
Oh, yes. From that question, before I distributing my Google form, I'm doing the caption or the words. The words I will share to my respondent. In this word, or maybe Mr. Burhan, you can call it the caption. I'm writing in those caption like they if you know about the social media visual bag, and if you do have the product of the visual bag itself, I would like to permit your permission to willing to fill my about my research, and then I will guarantee their their individual personal information. I will keep it like secretly from everyone.
I have two more questions. The next question is your item measuring brand trust. Can you open it?
Yes.
Okay. Can you see the last question, the last item of brand trust? KPM 5.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Do you think that this item is understandable?
I think it is in this indicator. I think it's 50-50% because I can't guarantee if the visual bag is really honest and truly honest to take care their problem, to take care things from their problem to their customer itself.
Okay, so what is the possible mistake that the respondent can have in understanding the KPM 5?
I think it's when visual bag explaining about the detailed product, they do it so honest. And then if the visual bag is out of stock, like the one of the product is, or the best selling product is out of the stock, they will try to tell the consumer, oh, I'm sorry, mister, this product is out of stock. We will produce it soon, but for the next day or tomorrow or the next month, we will do not produce this product, but soon we will produce this product, like that. Like,
who can handle the brand or the people who own the brand or people who manage the brand? Okay, I give you two options. Okay, yes. Two options. Who can handle the complaint or the problem, the brand itself or the people who manage the brand? Number one or number two?
I think it's the brand itself.
The last questions, you mentioned that the cut-off value of the Cronpa alpha is 0.6. Okay, what is your reference for this cut-off value?
I beg your pardon, sir.
Okay. I say once again, okay. the cutoff value of the Cronbach alpha is 0.6. What is your reference for this?
I think when the Cronbach alpha is having a value between 6.5 until the 6.7, I can use that. I can use that variable and the indicator instead changing the variable. I think it's my theory in my chapter 3.
So what is Cronbach alpha?
I think it's like the value from the analysis itself, the data analysis itself, that have a standard to knowing or to like the knowing about the variable itself or the indicator itself, it is accepted or can usable or not, like that, I think.
Accepted or not accepted in what way?
So in my theory, the Cronbach alpha itself, it's to test the reliability test, the reliability test.
Okay, can you explain what is reliability?
I think the reliability itself is to prove about the indicator or the variable itself when it comes to the respondent, and then the respondent is feel about my questionnaire, and then I tested it, and then I tested and to the reliability test. When the reliability showing about the Cronbach alpha is and when the reliability is accepted, that is proving that my variable is relatable to a real life, like the respondent itself. It's always or no, sometimes they feeling like, oh yeah, this variable I can feel it, like that. So the Cronbach alpha, all the reliability itself, it's proving that the respondent is actually doing it. Yeah. I think, yeah, like something like.
You may say in a more concise way by saying that reliability is about consistency and stability of scale.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Everyone here, we have more questions to the first presenter because it is his final thesis examination. So we deliver more questions to the first presenters. Thank you very much, the moderator.
Thank you very much for the reviewer, for the feedback. And now, I think that now we are moving on to the next session. In this session, we also have 3 presenters who will be presenting their research. For this session, the first presenter who will be presenting their research is Dr. Bahtiar Abbas, SA, MSI, from STIE 66 Kendari, with research titled The Effect of Transformational Leadership and Work Commitment on Incentives and Disaster Preparedness for Southeast Sulawesi Province Disaster. And the second presenter is Mr. Noval Supriyadin, SAMM, from STIE 66 Kendari, with research data, the effect of population document service quality on public satisfaction and trust in the Department of Population and Civil Registration of Kendari City. The third presenter is Muhammad Reynaldi Adiaksa from Institut Teknologi Bandung with research title CRM Impact on Customer Satisfaction and Customer Loyalty at Garuda Indonesia, the airline of Indonesia. Okay, for the presenters, you can start the presentation now. The time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to introduce myself. My name is Bahtiar Abbas. I am from STIE 66 Kendari. In opportunity, I would like to say thank you to STIE Perbanas Surabaya who has given me opportunity to join to the International Conference Business and Banking Innovation. In opportunity, I will presentation my study about the effect of transformational leadership and war commitment on incentive and performance of disaster preparedness team or Tagana of Southeast Sulawesi Province. Firstly, I want to explain about Tagana. Tagana is a social organization engaged in community-based natural disaster and social disaster management. During emergency response and post disaster, as well as tax in handling other social problems related to disaster management. Background of this research based on the free research conducted on the Tagana of Southeast Sulawesi Province. It is known that some personnel state that they didn't feel reluctant to previous leaders. The distribution of job was not evenly distributed, and the provision of training opportunity was less objective. Personnel also state that they were not satisfied with the supervision of their superiors. Previously, less satisfied with the number of incentive and less satisfied with colleagues who tend to show individual who priorities their respective goals. Research method, total population the research is 250 people, while the sample size is 72 respondents. Determination of the sample using stratified cluster random sampling technique. The analytical tool used is partial score. Conceptual framework, the research used for variable. First, international leadership is independent variable measure using 4 indicators, namely idealist influence, inspirational motivation, intellectual stimulation, and individualist consideration or individualist attention. The second, work commitment is using 3 indicators, namely the suitability, applied orientation with the task, attention to the task, the amount of time spent on the task, the willingness to always be involved in the task. The provision of incentive in this study is an award or reward given to motivate workers to have high performance, not permanent or at any time. The indicator for measuring the incentive given variable in this study, namely financial incentive and non-financial incentive. Next variable, performance, is a latent variable measured by 4 indicators, namely the quality of work, initiative, ability, and communication. A conceptual framework in this research as presented in scheme the following: transformational leadership related to performance and incentive, work commitment related to performance and incentive, incentive related to performance. Result and conclusion of the research. First, transformational leadership has a positive and significant effect on incentive for disaster preparedness team or Tagana. The second, transformational leadership has a positive and a significant effect on the performance of the Tagana. Next, our commitment has a positive and significant effect on incentive of the Tagana. Next, our commitment has a positive and significant effect on the performance of the Tagana. And the last, incentive have a positive and significant effect on the performance of the Tagana in Southeast Sulawesi province. Thank you very much for your kind attention to join to this presentation. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Hello, moderator. No sound.
I think that we have technical difficulties, so please wait.
Management study program, and all the three study program has been accreditation from the title of my paper is The Impact of Service Quality on Civil Population Document towards Society Satisfaction and Trust for Population and Civil Registry Office of Kendari City. I have two very simple background, but it is very important. Population and Civil Registry Office is one of regional apparatus organization. In fact, what is written on the information service board with the reality delivered by the service. For example, for making family card on the paper, they write it only takes 1 to 4 days, but in fact, accomplishing it takes more than 2 weeks. There are 4 objectives of this research. The first one is to analyze the effect of service quality towards society satisfaction for population and civil registry office of Kendari City. The second one is the effect of service quality towards society's trust for population and civil register office. And the last one is to analyze the effect of service quality towards society trust, which mediated by society satisfaction for population and civil register office of Kendari City. There are some main review that I use in this paper. The first one is service quality with the main review taken from Butler 2005. Which he explained what is quality. Quality is the total of features and character of a product or service that bears on its ability to satisfy, state, or implied. Tipto in 2006 also defined service quality as an effort to meet the customer's need and wants, as well as to accuracy the delivery to counterbalance customers' expectation. According to Lisan, there are some indicators on service quality: tangible, reliability, responsiveness, competence, courtesy, and credibility. And another review about society satisfaction should be taken from Kasolong in 2008. State that satisfaction is the quality of level someone after comparing the performance or result enjoyed with the expectation. Another state that from Butler and Tintono in Kasolong state that customer satisfaction is a person's feeling of pleasure or disappointment which resulted from comparing a product's performance or outcome against his or her expectation. There are some indicators of society satisfaction. The first one is the service procedure is delivered by the Population and Civil Register Office of Kendari City. The second one is the service requirement. The third one is the discipline of customer service. The fourth, responsibility of the speed itself, and the last one, the justice in delivering service for all the customers. regarding society's trust in part define trust as a particular condition in which partners involved in an exchange process confidence with the reliability and integrity of the other partners. Mayer et al. Also state that there are three factors which create someone's trust. They are benevolence, ability, and integrity. A method that I use on this research is using inner method. Inner model is one of a structural model to predict the causality relation between variables. Through a process of bootstrapping, parameter of the statistic has gotten to predict the existence of causality. Analysis of PLS can also estimate the data with a very small sample by using resampling procedure through bootstrapping. Result and discussion. Based on this table, we can see the distribution of the response on service quality variable, and the second table is distribution of response on society satisfaction, and the last table is distribution response on society's trust, which we can see on the first table. The total score, or the main score of indicator of service quality is in a good criteria, which we can see one by one. Tangible, we've got mean 3.52. Reliability, we got 3.69. Responsiveness, we got 3.58. Indicator of competence, we got 3.53, and the last indicator, we got 3.48 with the all total mean 3.56. Also on the second table, on distribution on response regarding to society satisfaction, we've got 6 indicators. They are service procedures, requirement, discipline, responsiveness, accuracy, and justice. And on distribution of response, we've got 3 indicators, which can be seen on the table. And I move to the next part. This is the result of the analysis of PLS. Based on the result analysis using smart PLS tools, we found the result of estimation score or relation between variables in this research is shown on the right figure, which I can explain in the brief one. The quality of service quality has positive and significant effect toward the society satisfaction as stated on the first hypothesis. And the second one is the quality of service quality has positive and significant effect toward society's trust. And the third one, society satisfaction has positive and significant effort toward society's trust. And the last one, the society satisfaction mediated the effect of service quality toward society's trust. The coefficient determination R-square, the score of R-square for society satisfaction variable is 0.706, and it means that society satisfaction can be explained the independent variable, because quality achieved 17.6% and rest 25% will be explained by the other factors which is not included in this research. Meanwhile, the score for R-square for society trust is 0.826. Means that the variant of society trust, which can be explained by the independent variable service quality, and society trust achieved 82.5%, and the rest 17.5% was explained by the other factors or variables which were not included in this research. The conclusion of this research based on the research result and discussion, then we got 4 conclusions. The first one, the quality of service has positive and significant effect on society satisfaction. It means that society satisfaction for population and single register office of the city is affected by the quality of service. The qualities of service has positive but not significant trust. And the third conclusion is society satisfaction has positive and significant effect on society trust. It means that society trust for population and civil development of the city is affected by society satisfaction on service diversity. And the last conclusion is society satisfaction has also mediated the effect of service quality towards society trust. It means that the society trust is established because society feels satisfied with the service quality delivered by the officer in population and civil division office of the city. I think that's all for my presentation. Thanks a lot. I close by saying Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Muhammad Rinaldi Diaksa. I'm a final year student of double degree program at Bandung Institute of Technology and University of Hull. So one of the institutions that I affiliate with is ITB, or Bandung Institute of Technology. ITB was founded in 1920. Most notable alumni of the ITB are E.R. Soekarno, which is the first president of Indonesia. And the other institution that I affiliate with is University of Hull. University of Hull is founded in 1927 as University College Hull. This year, University of Hull is ranked 77 in UK university ranking. So the research is about CRM impact on customer satisfaction and customer loyalty at Garuda Indonesia. The background, the study examined the customer relationship management system conducted by Garuda Indonesia. Garuda Indonesia is one of the airline company in Indonesia that has huge market and using CRM to retain their loyal customer. CRM is one of the technologically advanced system that commonly used by company to protect loyal customer and to recommend their services. The study will cover their marketing, loyalty program, CRM, customer satisfaction, customer loyalty. The reason for this research is because the researcher curiosity to find out how big the impact of CRM on customer satisfaction and customer loyalty for Garuda Indonesia. The objective. Never before has research been conducted to find out CRM impact on customer satisfaction and customer loyalty, especially for this case of Garuda Indonesia. The improvement of customer relationship management has been very important to many business companies, no matter what kind of business it is. By providing good customer relationship management, company can ensure that good customer relationships are always connected to the company. In this regard, this research is intended to find how big the impact of CRM on customer satisfaction and customer loyalty for Garuda Indonesia. The theoretical review is based on relationship management. The relationship management is a concept of meaningful communication between a company and its customer, aimed to understand and influence the customer to improve customer acquisition, retention, and profitability. In this slide, I will divide the relationship management into 5 parts. The first one is marketing. According to MA in 2017, marketing is the activity set of instruction and processes for creating, communicating, delivering, and exchanging offerings that have value for customer, client, partners, and society at large. Marketing is social and managerial process where individuals and groups get what they need and wanted by creating, offering, and exchanging products that they have with others. Kotler in 1997. Marketing is a process by which a firm probably translates customer needs into revenue. Bridges and Bridges in 2014. Based on the definition above, it can be concluded that marketing is a social and managerial process, both for individual and group who try to satisfy wants and needs through exchange process into revenue. The next one is loyalty program. The loyalty program is structured marketing efforts which reward, therefore encourage loyal behavior which is hopefully of benefit to the firm. Sharp in 1997. However, it can be difficult to develop the loyalty program that will be useful in the long run. Companies need to commit their budget in order to ensure that loyalty program works successfully. The next one is customer relationship management. CRM is a management approach that allows the organization to identify, attract, and increase retention of the profitable customer. By managing relationship management with them, and also CRM could help a firm refine the customer taste and preferences. Bottle and Makan in 2013 argued that CRM is the core of business strategy that integrates internal process and function and external networks to create and also deliver value to targeted customer profit. It is grounded on high quality customer related data and enabled by information technology. The next one is customer satisfaction. According to Shimmer et al. 2018, satisfaction is a multidimensional feeling that can be interpreted by reflecting the overall evaluation of satisfaction that includes the customer experience in the customer relationship. Maisel and Paul in 2018 also support that customer satisfaction will come when the product and service performance exceed the expectation of the customer, and satisfaction is customer post-purchase judgment about the service and product, whether they like or dislike it. The next one is customer loyalty. According to Dimiati in 2018, customer loyalty can be reflected through the customer habit of repurchasing a product or service continuously. To determine the customer loyalty, a company is required to not only to observe the customer habit, but also to learn where to buy, how to buy, and in what condition this product must be purchased. A loyal customer will make purchase repeatedly over a certain period. The role of customer loyalty is to make the customer happy, because the principle of customer loyalty is connecting friends and family, which are the primary determinants of customer happiness, Katka and Marjan in 2017. For the methods that I use is random sampling for the sample population, and I got 300 participants that were involved in this study. The survey participants were limited to people on customer of Garuda Indonesia that had known that the overseas service of Garuda Indonesia in the city of Bandung. Then I create a survey Likert scale to ask respondent opinion about CRM of Garuda Indonesia. After that, I use descriptive method for the research to formulate the conclusion and recommendation for the research using data gathered from the respondent. It is important that these issues are addressed to make sure that the privacy and security of the respondent remain confidential. The result. In the table 1, the majority of the respondents are disagreed that Garuda Indonesia service make their travel easier and undecided whether the Garuda Indonesia ticket information is easy to find. Most of them are also undecided on how do they evaluate the purchasing process of Garuda Indonesia ticket in terms of simplicity, and how they rate the price of Garuda Indonesia in terms of its services offered. In addition, the respondents also show that they are undecided whether they use Garuda Indonesia often as their main flight operator when taking overseas flight. This result does mean that Garuda Indonesia customer relationship management are still lacking in quality and services it is offered to the customer to fully satisfy their needs and demands. In table 2, the respondents are undecided whether they feel happy with the quality of service Garuda Indonesia offered, and undecided whether they're happy with the aircraft fleet used by Garuda Indonesia in overseas flight. Moreover, the majority of the respondents are undecided whether they are happy with the in-flight entertainment offered, and whether they are happy with the professionalism of the employees. In the table 3, the majority of the respondents are having different opinions regarding what they feel about Garuda Indonesia CRM system. Based on the answer from the given question, the respondents feel undecided whether they likely to recommend Garuda Indonesia to their colleague or family. The respondent also undecided whether they rate Garuda Miles as a good CRM system or not. Furthermore, they are undecided with how good Garuda Miles reward that were offered by Garuda Indonesia. Majority of the respondents are sometimes using Garuda Miles when they took an overseas flight. For the conclusion, the research objective on this paper was to critically examine how big is the impact of CRM on customer satisfaction and customer loyalty at Garuda Indonesia, which has never before been conducted by anyone. With that being said, the researchers had conducted several steps to find out the conclusion from the research objective mentioned before in chapter 1. The researchers chooses 300 respondents selected from a random sampling in the city of Bandung, Indonesia. To be used in this study, the researcher chooses questionnaire as a method to gather data by quantitative approach. The questionnaire is selected as the only method to find out conclusion of the research. The researcher used SPSS software to analyze the collected results from the questionnaire to find the resulted mean from each question and compared with Likert scale for interpretation. For the recommendation, since from the findings that Garuda Indonesia CRM needed to be improved, the researcher is giving some recommendation for it to become better. By fully satisfying their customer demand, Garuda Indonesia will efficiently improve the CRM system. Garuda Indonesia can do its own survey from its mobile apps or website. to its members to minimize the cost and time needed for the survey to reach its customer. Technology company already have the experience in handling complex tax system that maybe Garuda Indonesia not familiar with. Improving with a fresh design, fully updated this system make sure Garuda Indonesia is take care seriously of its CRM system. This suggestion might be a little costly, but if it's for the customer satisfaction, it is a small price to pay. As we can see from the result of the survey, Garuda Miles rewards are not satisfied the customer needs. From the impact of this problem, the customer are reluctant to increase their Garuda Miles point to get the reward using Garuda Indonesia service. In order to tackle that, giving a better reward will show that Garuda Indonesia is showing good gestures to its customer want to keep their loyal customer in using Garuda Indonesia as their main flight operator and recommend Garuda Miles to colleagues and families. That's all. Thank you for your attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right. Thank you very much to all the presenters. And I'm sorry for the technical difficulties that we had earlier for the second presenter. And now we are moving to the Q&A session between the presenters and reviewers. And the Q&A time is 30 minutes. It's 10 minutes for each presenter. And for the reviewers, the time is yours.
Mr. Yudi?
Yeah, okay. Thank you. The first, the most of our comment is about suggestion. The first for Mr. Dr. Bakhtiar Abbas. Thank you for coming in our conference. The important and the interesting topic of this research is talking about transformation leadership. And I think there is two suggestions from me to improve this paper. The first is the model describe the relation between transformation leadership, incentive, performance, and one antecedent is work commitment. Yeah, work commitment. I suggest to elaborate how the relationship between transformation leadership and work commitment. Yeah, because this is talking about transformation leadership, but not related in the model with work commitment. Maybe there is relation that transformation leadership is also useful for work commitment. Yeah, work commitment. The second one is I suggest that for recommendation, because the finding is interesting for me, and I think we need to recommend more detail about how to improve transformation leadership to make the performance better. Yeah, performance better. That is for the first presenter. The second presenter is talking about satisfaction, service quality, and trust. The object is interesting because this is in, we call as kantor kependudukan dan catatan sipil. Yeah. I think it's interesting. And the phenomenon in this office that service quality is not related directly with trust, yeah, but mediated fully by satisfaction. So I guess that maybe the service quality is not very good. So this is not related to trust. Yeah, I suggest to elaborate this point. Yeah, this point. Why in this office satisfaction is fully mediated between service quality and trust. Yeah, and what is the implication? I think this is special phenomenon in this office. Yeah. And if we can elaborate this aspect, I think it will be one of the newness of this paper. Yeah, this paper. This is for the second presenter, and the last for Mr. Adiaksa, about talking about Garuda, yeah, Garuda CRM. I guess that the result is have a central tendency phenomenon in which finally we cannot decide which one the tendency of the service quality or CRM respond from respondent, because mostly maybe at the center. I don't know how you find the score. Yeah, maybe in my experience, usually we have to clean up our data, or something like that, yeah, in data preparation, because if the result is in central tendency, it will be difficult for us to make something like decision. And the second one is how you find the recommendation. How to find the recommendation, because I think your recommendation may have financial implication. The high financial implication. For example, you recommend to further research, and then to choose other technology company to give feedback and offer better reward system. Yeah, this is something that maybe for company it will be considered hardly, because there is implication in financial aspect. So I think I recommend to also develop method to find this recommendation. That's all for the third presenter. I hope that this will be useful for you. Thank you.
For the first presenter, I have a comment to elaborate the monetary and non-monetary benefit. And for the second presenter, I just give suggestions for the practical implications to increase the society satisfactions. And for the third, similar to presenter 2, I suggest to more practical implication of the study to help Garuda turn around from the current condition. Thank you, the moderator.
Okay, thank you very much for the question, Mr. Burhan. Now for Dr. Bakhtiar Abbas, are you joining with us? Hello, Mr. Akbar. Bakhtiar. All right, I think that he's not joining us right now. Let's move to the second presenter for Mr. Noval Supriyadin. Hello. Hello, Noval Supriyadin. Hello. Okay. How about Muhammad Reynaldi? Okay. Can you answer the question from Mr. Burhan about the practical implication?
Okay. So my research about CRM effect in customer satisfaction and customer loyalty. So the practical implication that can be implicated by Garuda Indonesia is they can hire or maybe doing an outsourcing for the data gathering from other institution or company, and also the implication that can be used is about the better better aircraft fleet that have to be renewed to increase the customer satisfaction and also customer loyalty, because it has tendency that the customer of Garuda Indonesia that have taken overseas flight did not satisfy with the aircraft fleet that used by Garuda Indonesia.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the answer. And for Mr. Bakhtiar. Okay, he's now joining the Zoom meeting. And to Mr. Noval. Hello, Mr. Noval. Hello, Mr. Noval Supriyadin. Okay. We still got more time for this session. So for the reviewers, if you have any more questions, you can ask to the third presenter who present right now. Is there any question for the third presenter?
No question.
No question. Okay. To Mr. Yudi, is there any question for the third presenter?
No, enough.
Okay. Thank you very much. So thank you very much for the reviewer, for the question and for the feedbacks. And now I think that we are moving on to the last session. It's a fourth session. In this session, we only have two presenters that will deliver the research. For the session, the first participant who will be presenting their paperwork is Natania Agatha Benita from Universitas Surabaya, with research title, The Implementation of Simple Form Gamification in Companies. The second presenter is Aswar Kolili from Universitas Surabaya, with research title, Social Entrepreneurship and Economic Improvement in Selamat Pagi Indonesia High School. And for the presenter, the time is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Natania Agatha Benita. I come from University of Surabaya. And then next, I want to introduce Ubaya. Ubaya is a continuation of Trisakti University Surabaya. Trisakti University Surabaya was formed by Trisakti University Surabaya Foundation, which was founded by community leaders, educators, and businessmen in the government on the orders of the East Java People Rada on March 6th on 1963. The name of Trisakti University was changed to University of Surabaya or Universitas Surabaya with 3 faculties, namely the faculties of pharmacy, faculty of law, and faculty of economics. Last 1992, Surabaya is appointed by government to organize a Master of Management and Master of Law program through its postgraduate program. And my title of presentation is the implementation of simple form gamification in companies. The background of my paper is companies must have some goal. Some goal they want to achieve and to survive. And the management formulate some strategy on how to achieve the exciting goals in some roles. And this form is a simple discipline, and they make some room with reward and punishment, and they were called gamification. The implementation of simple form gamification is to make employees become disciplined, and to make the discipline becomes discipline, there are some reward and punishment rules on a rule or a game related to arrival to office. They make some rule. One of them is give penalty who employee come late to office, and the second rule is to make employees become honesty. To become honesty, they have the management have strategy with every day employees make job reports and their planning. What will they do tomorrow? And the result of the implementation is many roles were valued because the disappointment with the realization of the reward given. Some employee didn't get money as the reward as the management promise. And the second rule, only a few employees obey the rules. And the third of the result is many rules were violated because they refused the rule. The objective of this topic is to find out the implementation of gamification was running well or not. And the second, to find out why the implementation of gamification was running well, as the set of gamification implementation. The theoretical review is gamification is used to motivate people by disciplining others and directing others to carry out certain behavior. There are 4 types of motivation. The first is external regulation. External regulation is from a shape of someone to tell or make comment to you to do something, to do some action, and to motivation, gamification. Someone commented by others to do something. And the second point is second type is introjected regulation. Introjected regulation is a action with controlled by ego, mood, and habits. And the third type is identify regulation. Identify regulation is happen when you evaluate a point, a destination which to be received, and I think it's very important. And the integrated regulation, it happen with assimilate regulation and action to be a part of ourselves. The method of this paper is observation of the implementation at PTF RTC. And the second method is questionnaire to gather data and to get a feedback from employees about what they think about the gamification, about the rules that the management make. And the conclusion is what the gamification system is to running well. The implementation of gamification should be carried out the 2 directions. So because we need to evaluate the rules. Is it good or bad? Is it running well or not? And the second conclusion is to evaluate the result of the implementation of gamification. And the second is same meaning same destination with the first conclusion. And the third is the management should be fulfill the promise as the part of the role. Thank you.
Okay, good day everyone. My name is Aswar Halili. I'm from Indonesia at Universitas Surabaya. Okay, let's begin. This is my picture. And this is my title. Social Entrepreneurship and Economic Improvement in Selamat Pagi Indonesia High School. Background, why I use this as my research, because social entrepreneurs are often called heroes of their time. Social entrepreneurs is often called a humanitarian, philanthropist, reformer, and saint. They're known for their passion, courage, and vision they carry, but rarely discuss how they manage to achieve their goals. Objective. First, to knowing the activities carried out by the social enterprise in order to achieve its goals. Knowing the learning process carried out in interactions in educating students. And then third, knowing what change in academic quality that student gets during the educational process. Theoretical review. First, we know about what is social entrepreneurship. And then we will discuss about social entrepreneurs, social enterprise model, their activities and their impact. So how social entrepreneurship can impact to the student. Methods. Type of research. My research is qualitative research with interpretative approach. My data collection techniques using deep interview and observation. First, what I do to my data is inventory data, and then I select the data, then I classify data and I organize the data. To minimize bias, I use search triangulation. In interview method, I choose 8 people, that is student of class 10, class 11 and 12, and 2% of alumni. The observation method is by joining the activities at the Transformer Center, and the document analysis is observe and analysis research related to my document. Research and discussion. First is the history of Selamat Pagi Indonesia High School. It was established since June 1st, 2007 by Julianto Eka Putra, starting from the concern about the Sara tragedy in Ambon. That was a very big tragedy in Indonesia. Selamat Pagi Indonesia High School is multicultural school for orphaned children or from poor family from all over Indonesia. It has total area 16 hectares with school facilities, dormitories, and transformer center. The values of SMA Selamat Pagi Indonesia is basing of defined value of each religion and cultivating national insight, introduction and application to the value of diversity and tolerance, and then practicing the value of discipline and responsibility, and then emphasize the value of sincerity and integrity. The learning process in this school is they learn only 30% of book material in the classroom, and then they do 70% learning outside the classroom, emphasize learning life skills. The learning model is a boarding school concept where students spend 24 hours in the school environment and identify and develop 9 human intelligence through psychological tests. And then the placement of students at the Transformer Center into division that match their talents and interests. They develop their own scoring system that called PAXA, that is pray, action, knowledge, skill, and attitude. Student transformation. Students show a confident attitude when interacting with others, and then students are more disciplined and diligent in carrying out their respective religion orders. Students master certain life skills from their respective division. Some students change in behavior in a positive direction from their previous state, such as juvenile delinquency. Conclusion. First, a good social entrepreneurship has a vision and mission to create new social entrepreneurs. Second, the importance of planting positive value in education. Third, change in mindset and behavior are used as educational goals. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much to all the presenters. And now the Q&A session, just like the previous session. In this Q&A session is 20 minutes and it's 10 minutes for each presenter. For the reviewers, the time is yours.
Mr. Yudi?
Okay. Okay, thank you. For the first presenter, I appreciate because this topic is interesting. Talking about gamification, yeah, gamification. And there are some suggestions for you. I conclude that the implementation of gamification in this company is not fully like as expected, right? And then I would like to encourage you to dig some finding, some finding more detail about this phenomenon, phenomenon. For example, maybe the finding can be compared with other finding in other place, not only for literature or research, but also maybe we can compare with other companies. So we can find some similar finding and the different finding, different finding, and find out what is the something different finding in this implementation, the implementation, and this finding you can show in your paper, and this is very useful, I think, useful because your activity to find data and analysis, I think possible to do that. And the second one, I suggest to give more detail of recommendation, recommendation, because in your paper or in your presentation there is a bit simple explanation about the recommendation. For example, I identified three your recommendation. The first is seeking feedback. Yeah, seeking feedback. Maybe you can elaborate what kind of seeking feedback, what situation of seeking feedback in this company. Yeah, so you suggest about this one, and then listen of your the staff when implementing about gamification and fulfill the promise. Yeah, fulfill the promise. I think three of them is special in this context. Yeah, in this context. Maybe if you can describe more detail, it will be useful for literature for other people how to implement gamification. Yeah, the concept is very good, but implementation sometimes is problem. And your paper can propose some suggestion that useful for implementation of gamification in the next time in the other context and so on. By describing more detail about your suggestion. This is for the first presenter. And for the second presenter, talking about social entrepreneur using qualitative research and describing some activity of social implementation in the school, I just suggest that I think your data is many aspect, many dimension, and it's possible for you to construct the model to develop social entrepreneur in high school. Yeah, in high school, maybe we have to higher analysis to make it simple, to make it model. Yeah, model. So I think when you find data in this school, you can make a model that how to develop social entrepreneur in high school is the process is like this one, the element is like this one, for example, and the process is like this one, the factor, success factor, maybe this one, and then inhibitor factor you can identify, for example. Yeah, so by this suggestion you can give a reader or other people to know how to develop social entrepreneur from this school. Yeah, I think will be useful for other people. Okay, thank you from me.
I agree with Mr. Yudi for the feedback to presenter 1 and presenter 2. And the two research have substantial contribution in this current situation, the coronavirus pandemic. So I hope that you address well the comment from Mr. Yudi, and I appreciate to all of the presenters in today's session. Thank you, the moderator.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the reviewers for the evaluation and feedback for the presenters' presentations and paperwork. And all right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the end of the last presentation session. And I would like to say thank you very much to all the presenters, reviewers, and audiences for your attention and participation for today's international event. And I have to inform you that after this, the host of this Zoom will let you into the main forum, and we will proceed to the next agenda at 4 p.m. So stay tuned and don't turn off your Zoom meeting just yet. And thank you and see you in the main forum.
Okay, so I'm so sorry, everyone, because one of our reviewers not coming yet. That is Mr. Dr. Sihab. So we will waiting him until he comes to our room. Okay, everyone. While we are waiting, Mr. Suhab as the reviewer today, I would like to start the presentation of three presenters. There are Mrs. Nia Novinda Mujiono from Ubaya with research title Lifting Innovations Barriers for Business Velocity Purpose Based on Different Measurements of Innovation. And Mr. Kadek Budiana Putra ST from Institute Technology School November Surabaya with the research title Business Model Analysis, a study case in wood pellet industry. And Mr. Diki Murdoyo Rahadiarto SK from STIE Perbanas with the research title Drivers and Barriers of Purchasing Groceries Online in Surabaya, Age, Gender, Education Level, and Experience as Moderating Variables. For ICT team, please show up the video presentation.
Hello everyone, let me introduce myself first. I'm Nia Novinda Mujiono from University of Surabaya, or better known as Ubaya, which domicile in Indonesia. First, I want to simply introduce Ubaya as my colleagues. Ubaya Faculty of Business and Economics has two postgraduate business programs. There is Master of Management and Master of Accounting. MM Ubaya, which is accredited A, has 5 concentrations: Creative Marketing, Investment Management, Human Capital Development, Logistic and Operation Management, and Strategic Management. And also Maxi Ubaya has accredited A, has 3 concentration: Financial Accounting, Accounting and Management Control, and Business Information System. Okay, on this occasion, I want to present my paper journal, which is entitled Lifting Innovation Barriers for Business Launchability Purpose based on different measurement of innovation. If there is any feedback for this paper, you can send me an email on nia.novinda@gmail.com. This literature review journal paper takes background problem of small business and innovation. The growth of SME, small and medium-sized enterprises, is driver of a country's economic growth. We can see in this slide the difference between large and small company. In large company, there is a lot of people with depth of knowledge who work specialized based on established system and process. Whereas in a small company, only a few people with breadth of knowledge work based on less formal system. For decision-making purpose, small company has direct chain of command between stakeholders, but needs chain of command with multiple level in larger company to make a deal with. As we know that the world has entered the era of Industrial Revolution 4.0, where all devices used are digital-based. The change in technology, globalization, and knowledge force organizational leaders to implement new business strategies to survive in a competitive business environment. Also, a lot of change in conditions that occur in market encourage small-scale business to innovate. In practice, innovation must also measure or evaluate. Accounting science that used to measure or assess the prospect of an innovation is called innovation accounting. Hall and Tears highlight the importance of intangible assets as a source of competitive advantage and long-term value creation for business. And now these are objectives of the paper. The first one is how to get rid of the barriers to innovation for the sustainable achievement of a business aid. because there are some important things that affect innovation in business, which are organizational transformation, performance excellence, efficiency and effectiveness, networking, and sustainability. Small business must continue to innovate and be agile in adapting to market change by increasing the business ability to survive in the competition. Organization needs revolutionary thinking to achieve innovation, but innovation can also be achieved based on how organization execute its business strategy. And these are the strategic innovation. There is innovation culture that should form inside the companies. The first one, passion for creating, inventing, and innovating. The second one is cooperation, collaboration, and competition. The third one, internal innovation capabilities in order to be strategically innovative. The organization must have the necessary resource, including the workforce, skill, and technology. And the fourth, organizational culture, structure, and streamline process. Leader must build a culture and structure to support innovation. And the last one, supportive customer, supplier, and employees. That's all the determinant of innovation. And these are the methods to measure innovation. To measure innovation, you can use variety of measuring instruments according to accounting information we require. And I want to combine these two measurements to analyze. The first one is a classification of innovation applied consisting of 7 categories, namely product, organization, strategy, marketing, process, technology, and management innovation. The second one is innovation assessment in financial management and social accounting. In financial accounting, assets that create innovative activities are recorded as intangible assets in financial statements. In management accounting, innovation are usually included in selling costs or recognized as period costs. So it applies to calculate the cost of product, service, and other objects, including innovation activities. One of the most important quantitative indicators of social accounting related to innovation is investment in R&D. That's all the three of accounting concepts of innovation. And the result and discussion, we can see in this table. Based on measuring instrument on the previous slide, and the result of the assessment and disclosure of accounting innovation are as follows. Based on accounting type, financial management accounting includes as traditional accounting, and while modern accounting includes social accounting. There is no standard provision in social accounting. This area of accounting includes product, service, safety, and responsibility, labor, environment, and human social rights. Product, process, and technology innovation can be recognized as intangible assets in financial accounting because the recognition criteria are met. Organizational, marketing, management, and strategic innovation are recognized as expense when they occur, such as advertising, staff training, and so on. Production costs include product, process, and technology innovation activities in management accounting. Non-manufacturing costs include other innovation and administrative costs, namely those related to company management, human resource, and general, except for marketing innovation, which are a category of selling expense. Product, process, technology innovation can be captured in all areas of social accounting depending on the activity and scope of influence. Organization, strategy, and management innovation can be expressed only in the areas of human and labor rights and the environment. Innovative marketing ideas and tools must be safe to make products environmentally friendly. There are no innovation commonly expressed in the social field. Small businesses are also more vulnerable to dynamic environmental forces and vulnerable to economic pressures. The causes can be many factors, such as limited customer fluctuation in demand, the exit business capacity, less strategic market, and so on. In the small business sphere, creating an environment that helps employees overcome barriers to innovation can effectively move innovation to the next level. And the conclusion is innovation is an intangible asset of a company that creates long-term value. However, financial and management accounting do not provide complete information about the value of innovation. It's much easier to find all the information about the company's financial and non-financial information unit in one report. Integrated reporting is a process founded on integrated thinking that produces periodic integrated reports by companies on value creation over time. And closing my presentation with one quote from Tom Preston, innovation is taking two things that already exist and putting them together in a new way. That's all my presentation. Thank you for your attention.
Hello for all participants and Committee of International Conference on Business and Banking Innovation 2020. How are you? I wish you all feel great all the time. I would like to introduce myself. My name is Kade Budiatnyana Putra from Magister Manajemen Teknologi, Institut Teknologi 10 November, Surabaya. Thank you for the chance, and I will present my paper with the topic about business model analysis, a study case in wood pellet industry. This is the introduction of my institution. Magister Manajemen Teknologi, Institut Teknologi 10 November Surabaya has a Department of Technology Management offer a master degree in technology management program that can be followed by working professional and recently graduates. This program is designed to produce graduates who are skilled in managing business with the skill of technology-based science and analytics. This is my topic about business model analysis, a study case in wood pellet industry. The background. Why I choose wood pellet industry? What problem is facing in the company that I choose to do the research, and why is it too important to do business model analysis? The first one, the company profit decreased in sales in the last 3 months. A stable market share on the competitor that have not experienced a decline in turnover. And then a business model analysis is required in order to compete with other competitor based on the problem that face with this company. And then we use BMC and SWOT analysis to determine of the right business model and analysis result. And the result could increase in turnover and competitiveness. And the potential for wood pellet trade to the world has enormous potential. This limitation of natural resource has made the South Korea economy very dependent on import of oil and gas production from various parts of the world, include Indonesia. That become a highly opportunity from industry in Indonesia to be the supplier of wood pellet aboard the country. And starting from a discussion with my colleague who has the responsibility of being the head of factory in this company that has been running for 2 years, the company has average capacity of 500 tons per month in the production, has faced many challenges in achieving the company's target of market needs. Based on the problem, I intend to analyze the company's current business model against the company's needs and constraint in the depth to find out whether the business model it has carry out further developments so it can analyze using a SWOT analysis that can be validated through focus group discussion with internal companies. With this research, it can provide a chief to company in determine a better and more competitiveness business model than the current company's business model. So it can solve the current problem and increasing the company profit. The objective we have in this research is, the first is formulation of the problem. Is to formulate the problem based on the background previously described is how to the level of effectiveness of company business strategy and the result of strategy evaluation that can be used to solve current problem in maintain competitiveness advantage in the midst of global competition. And we have research purpose is to find the formulation of the problem, the goal to be achieved in this study to determine the level of effectiveness of the company business model in maintaining of competitive advantages in the midst of global competition. And the theoretical review, we have business analysis, vision and mission, SWOT analysis, business model canvas, research reference. And how is the strategy? We use these methods. The first method is collecting data. We do collecting data with observation, focus group discussion, and interview with director of the company, head of factory, chief of production division, chief of marketing division, and administration staff. And then after we have collect the data we need, we do the analysis model business canvas that company has, and then we do the analysis of the business canvas model currently owned by the company is based on data from the result of observation, and the last analysis of the result of developing BMC using this SWOT method. This is the result and discussion. We have the first form of business model canvas of wood pellet company, and then we have the result of the development of business model canvas, and then the final we have the SWOT analysis of the business model canvas that has been developed. So the conclusion is the company's initial business model focused on market segmentation, which is still focused on export only with some customer data from the business community and the industry and trade agency, using conventional sales technique and a lack of innovation in transaction methods and company activity that can add value proportion to able to compete with competitors. The development of the business and model from the previous business model made the company look more dynamic in marketing its product and providing the best service to customers. The result of the analysis on the canvas, business model canvas, have shown that the non-element of the business model can be evaluated properly in terms of being vigilant in using new business model to minimize weakness in the company or the impact of threat that arise. Okay, thank you for the chance. And my presentation is finished. Thank you so much.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning all. My name is Diki Murdaya Radiarto. I'm from STIE Perbanas Surabaya. Besides that, I'm studying at STIE Perbanas Surabaya. I'm working at Happy Flash application. Even though the presentation was recorded, I'm still nervous because this is my first experience. So if I'm not fluent English, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. In this international conference on business and banking innovation, I will explain my presentation about drivers and barriers of processing groceries online in Surabaya. Age, gender, educational level, and experience as moderating variable. This is my background. This I will explain shortly. The development of technology is very fast, making internet users grow a lot, especially in Indonesia. One of the impact of the massive development technology is the change in people lifestyle. One of the reasons why technology can change lifestyle is that technology makes the needs and wants of society easier to fulfill. People now want to make life easier. This is a good opportunity for the company. There are driving factors and constraining factors in the customer when he decides to use technology. This development has led to the emergence of many technology companies where they compete to meet customer needs and wants. Customers that are able to meet the needs of customer concern will be able to regulate competition in the present area. One example of a successful company in seeing this opportunity is a Happy Flash application. I think Happy Flash application success to compete for meet customer needs and wants, especially driven by the condition of COVID-19. According to Makwana et al. 2004, in that research, what drivers consumer to shop online explained that the most important factors in consumer when deciding to shop online in India are time saving, competitive prices, safe delivery, regular offers, and delivery option. So, based on the background above, I want to examining the influence driver and barrier on shopping online intention at one of the startup companies in Surabaya. This is my objective. Number 1 until number 7 from Utah theory. Number 8 until number 12 from innovation resistant theory. And number 13 are moderating variable, gender, age, education level, and experience. This is my theoretical review. Two theory. Number 1, left side, unified theory of acceptance and use of technology, Venkatas et al. The theory that is combined in Utah is as follows: TRA, theory of reason action, technology acceptance model, motivation model, theory of planned behavior, combined time and TPB, model of PC utilization, innovation diffusion, and social cognitive theory. According to Venkatas et al., there is 4 constructs that have an impact as direct variable, that is performance expectancy, effort expectancy, social influence, facilitating condition. In 2012, Venkatas et al. Research again about this theory and plus 3 variable again, which has been tested statistically to be significant on behavioral intention. These variables are hedonic motivation, price value, and habit. Theory number 2, Rexet, innovation resistant theory from Rem and Set, 1989. This theory was further developed by Rem and Set, 1989, because there are still few studies that pay attention to negative effect on the innovation process. Theories use innovation, user recall, and marketing to understand the reason why users cannot accept innovation. Ram and said, identify 5 obstacles that might be felt by customer when changing a service or product. These 5 obstacles are categorized into 2 types, functional and psychological. Functional, three types. Number 1, usage barrier. Number 2, value barrier. Number 3, risk barrier. And psychological barrier, traditional barrier, and image barrier. And this is my research framework from 2 theory, U-thought and innovation resistant theory. Left side from U-thought theory, I use 7 factors, and from innovation resistant theory, I use 5 variable, 5 factor or 5 variable, and in the middle, moderating variable. And this is my methods. Based on research objective. My research casual study. Casual study is a type of conclusive research whose main purpose is to generate evidence about a causal relationship. Malhotra 29, in which research examine the relationship between internal marketing and customer satisfaction. Based on data source, my research is a data primer, where is the study existing the data were collected directly from individual or an organization directly. Researcher get information based on answer from respondent when researcher distribute questionnaire. The information obtained will be processed using statistic calculation. The result of this data processing will be used by researchers to answer problem by interpreting the data from the questionnaire, which will be explained in this study and then concluding. Based on dimension of time, my research called cross-sectional study. Cross-sectional study because this research was conducted a certain times to get respondent answer. And sampling technique, pervasive sampling. I will use Sam Amos, and the research is a criteria from Sam Amos. Okay, well, this is my ending in presentation. Once again, apologies for any errors in this article and presentation. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you so much for the presenter. You guys are awesome. Before we enter in the Q&A sessions, I would like to say welcome to Dr. Muhammad Shihab, PhD. Welcome to the International Business and Banking Conference 2020. So, we are going to questions and answer sessions, and for the first reviewer that will be asking and evaluate is Mr. Dr. Roni from STIE Perbanas Surabaya. From Dr. Roni, time is yours.
Thank you, Nanda, for this time. I will ask a question to Mr. Dicky. Mr. Dicky, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Can you please explain why habit is a driver and tradition is barrier? Given an example of buying online. Please.
Okay. Why habit is a drivers? Because in my background, one of impact the massive development of technology in the change in people lifestyle. In previous research, Wateng et al. 2018 examined the factor driving the adoption of banking industry service adoption in Ghana, found the habits, price value, and trust were the main factor influencing the customer adoption process to use mobile banking. So, I input a habit in driver's factor because previous research and from Utah theory. Second, why tradition is a barrier factor. In innovation resistant theory, say is tradition is functional barriers. And in Lian and Yen 2013, found the main barrier for people refuse to shop online is value and tradition. So, tradition in innovation resistant theory is main theory and main barrier in Lian and Yen 2013.
Okay, I will continue. How the data collection in method in your research? Yeah, and I didn't find how many sample in your research. Can you explain? Yeah.
Okay, Mister. I use a questionnaire, but not Google Form by manual way. I use Happy Fast drivers. Happy Fast drivers distribute questionnaire when they deliver order. So drivers deliver order and say giving questionnaire in customer. But limitation in my questionnaire is the majority of those who received were not orders but helpers. So that survey could not be carried out. Nah, for sample, I use 200 sample, 200 customer in Happy Fresh.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Diki, for answer my question. And continue to Mr. Kadek. Can you hear me, Mr. Kadek?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. I will one question to you. Can you tell me what is the benefit of your research for the industry?
Okay, thank you for the question. I will explain it. So the first, this company is a startup company that operate in 2019. So the benefit for this startup company, this industry, is provide research result in the form of an analysis of the current business, because this is a startup company, they didn't have accurate model business. So I made an upgrade in this analysis, so I can so it can be used as suggestion for company engaged in the wood pellet industry in effort to increase competitiveness and solve problems that are currently happening. The problem is the decreases of margin company in last 3 months, and the addition, this research is useful for the author to know more about the process of analyzing business model in strategic management. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Kadet. I will continue to Miss Mia. Can you hear me, Miss Mia?
Yes.
Miss Mia, okay. One question to you. I didn't find a definition of innovation, yeah, of your research. Can you explain what is the definition of innovation in your paper? Please.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Roni. Now I should explain the definition of innovation in my paper. I read in the first paragraph of introduction, innovation is a new idea that is different, which has never existed before. Some creative thoughts in form of device or method or another to make a different or better solution for our problem. We should take action to innovate in our companies so we can fix every problem that we face to meet new requirements and particular needs or existing market needs. According to stats in 2012, innovation is an increase of any area of business, not only about product, marketing, service process, but also in terms of leadership, human resource, organization, marketing, or another activities. So when we do some innovation, we can produce something good or bad. When viewed from its goals, innovation is taking two things that already exist and putting them another together in a new way, like this. Different talents means different type of innovation, such as when become an artist, we need imagination, experiment to make something new. And when we become engineer, we should be disciplined to observe something, find a new standard between process. And when become athlete, we need courage, challenge to find a victory. And we need to achieve that with target. Yeah, that's all.
Okay, thank you, Miss Mia. Okay, thank you, Nanda.
Thank you so much for Dr. Rani for the questions, and thank you so much for the presenter who has been answering the questions in the forum. Okay, next is I goes to Dr. Muhammad Shihab PhD to questioning the presenter, and time is yours.
Thank you. First, for the key business alliance, what is the implication of your study? Why are you interested in taking this topic in your research? Okay, for the key, okay. Okay, Diki, please. Why are you interested in taking this topic in your research?
Okay.
Okay. And also, what is the implication of your study? Yeah.
Okay. Why I interest in my study, because I'm working in Happy Flash application, sir. So I want to know what else factors driving and what else barriers customer Surabaya for use Happy Flash application. So if I know what barriers and driving factor in customer Surabaya, I use that result for my management. So I use for grow up Happy Flash in Surabaya. And implication my research, I know drivers and barriers factor in customer Surabaya for my strategic management Happy Fresh. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Okay. Now, okay, Kadek now. Okay. Yeah, can I the second? Yeah. Second turn, for Kadek, strategic model, Okay. Now I will ask to Kadek, Okay. Thank you, Diki, Okay. Now I will ask to Kadek, strategic model, in strategic management. Okay. In strategic management, as we know, there are two school of thought, Yeah. In strategic management, there are two school of thought relating to strategic management, The first, RBV, resource-based view, and the second school of thought, is relating to Michael Porter. Yeah, relating to your study, which one do you choose as an angel for investigating your research?
Thank you for the question, sir. Based on my research that has been finished, that I did my research based on internal needs of the company. All the sorts is based on the internal company. So I just make all suggest from the research that I got from FGD and observation and the interview with all the internal managerial in that wood pellet company.
Okay. What's your aim building this model? What do you want to achieve from your research?
In this research, I want to achieve the best BMC or the best business model in this company, because back to the main problem, this company is a startup company in wood pellet industry that start the company activity in 2019, and when they start the company, they didn't have a fixed business model, so they just run the business with all the resources they have. So because of the head of the industry is my friend, I just want to give this research to give their model business that can fit to maximizing their competitiveness and their margin in wood pellet field.
In your model, what kind of construct you have highlighted? Yeah, what construct?
I developed all the element of the BMC that the first time I choose the BMC, the first BMC they have, that they actually didn't know what kind of model they have, and then I develop it to be the better one and more suitable with the company goals or vision and mission, and then I analyze it with SWOT analysis. So it could be more compact and more suitable, because after I develop the BMC, I make the I make it to more effective with the SWOT analysis. So I hope it can achieve the vision and mission of the company well.
Based on your model, yeah, how we can know about the outcome of your model? From what side we have to assess?
For the assessment of the BMC that have developed, after we analysis with the SWOT analysis, we make the goals after it in about 9 months later with the newest model business. The target is in next 6 months, this company could achieve 2% of the increase of the margin, and the indicator of the achieve and the another indicator of achievement that the market of this wood pellet company could more wider, so it can get more customer and make more profit for this company. I think that is the implication for this research for this company, wood pellet industry.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Kadek. Now I will ask to Mia. Okay, thank you, Mr. Kadek. Okay.
Laptop. Yes, sir.
Okay. Mia, your research is about innovation. As you said, that innovation is not only relating to product, marketing and so on, but also in terms of leadership. Could you explain me what kind of innovation, the most innovation, what kind of innovation in terms of leadership, or maybe in the other subject, so it will increase the high performance for the corporation.
Okay, thank you for the question, Mr. Zihab. The kind of innovation about leadership is like when we know the human resource in our company, like marketing and accounting, finance, another department, we should know the job description, and we should know what the type of person, like sanguine, phlegmatic, or etc. About anything they had character, so we can assess them to KPI results, to KPI performance, their KPI performance, so we can evaluate about anything and increase their habit and their about like their working performance, like that.
Okay, innovation. So what you want to achieve from your research?
From my research, I think we can join some type of innovation, like human resource, like marketing and anything, so we can improve our performance in company, not just about product, but also about human resource department, like that.
Okay. What is the implication of your study? You can explain us relating to the contribution of your study, yeah, in terms of particularly research gap, yeah. What kind of innovation you want to explore in your research, yeah. So we will know about the contribution of your study. Yeah.
Sorry, could you please repeat?
Okay. Research gap in your study. As we know, research start from the problem, and we have to explore about the gap in the theory. So in the future, after conducting research, we will get a lot of contribution of our study. My question is, what research gap in your research leading to innovation?
Okay. My research gap in my paper, in my research, I think each companies have different problem. So we should learn more about each company to know how can we innovate in each department. When each company has another problem, and we should assess it to problem they face, like that.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Mia. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, like moderator, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now, moderator, yeah. Now your turn, yeah. 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 I refer to moderator, yeah, please. Yeah.
Okay, thank you for Dr. Muhammad Syah, PhD, for the questions and information. So now we are going to the second session, which are three presenters to presenting their research. Which are Ms. Hamida Marwai from Tripatung University with the research explorations of factors affecting customer satisfaction and loyalty in community pharmacies in Thailand, qualitative study. And Ms. Casey from Unitomo Surabaya with the research optimization services and strategies towards satisfaction value of training participants held by Integrated Service Unit Surabaya. And the last one is Mr. Bambang Raditya Purnomo from Unitomo with the research analysis of outsourcing which its employees PT Shelter Nusa Indah in Islamic Economic Sector. From the ICT team, please show the video presentation.
Today, I would like to talk about exploration of factors affecting customer satisfaction and loyalty in community pharmacies in Thailand, a qualitative study. My name is Ramida Marwai, and my research advisor are Mr. Sholathit Darawong and Mr. Bunkiat Visitikan from Sripatum University, Chonburi campus, Thailand. The subject can be examined under three following headings. First, background. Second, research method. And the last one, conclusion. Sripatum University is one of the first 5 distinguished private universities in Thailand. It was established on May 28, 1970. The university has an assertive aspiration to cultivate high-quality graduates of diversified disciplines who are capable of thinking critically, applying their knowledge in the society. The university vision of wisdom, skills, cheerfulness, and morality. Civitum University has 20,000 to 24,999 students and offer courses in bachelor degrees, master degrees, and doctorate degrees in several areas of study. Let's start with the first topic, background. Pharmacy is health provider business that one of health system is important. This situation of increasing demand for community pharmacies because high competition from both international and national firms, changing population structure by which the nation has encouraged aging society. Global pandemic COVID-19 has started new normal way of life. People are more concerned about the disease, can purchase drugs, medication, and supplement without prescription. From the data, it shows the increased number of pharmacies in Thailand. In study design, the study conducts a qualitative research approach with 5 in-depth interviews and observations to generate information on factors affecting customer satisfaction and loyalty. Data was collected from community pharmacies in Bangkok, Thailand between May 1st, 2020 and June 1st, 2020. The community pharmacies were randomly selected from the study one at a time and selection continued until information reached saturation, which was the case at 4 but 1 additional interview was made for confirmation. Data collection. Following its 1994 methods, the list of open-end questions was developed and used as an interview protocol. This approach helped to gain very detailed information about, first, way to satisfy customer, and second, marketing strategy to maintain customer loyalty. In-depth interviews were conducted at the spot with dispensing pharmacist professionals using semi-structured, open-ended interview checklists with plotting on prevailing dispensing practice. The interview questions were classified into 2 sections. The first section focused on personal and professional information, such as the pharmacy professional age, work experience, and educational background. The second section was designed to explore the professional view on the factors that affect customer satisfaction and loyalty. The researchers were trained to carry out the interview. The average duration of the interview was ranging from 40 to 60 minutes, depending on how much information is informed during the interview. All the interviews were tape recorded and transcribed in the verbatim format for explanation later. Data management and analysis. An interview guideline was prepared prior to data collection. Audio record Thai language version of the interview and observation were translated to English, and complete transcript all of the interview and observation notes were prepared. The laboratory read and law data was collected under pre-developed code themes and sub-themes. 2 major themes were defined from the analysis consisting of service quality and service scape. For service quality, 5 major sub-themes were found. Also, service scape was found to have 4 major sub-themes. Data management and analysis. An interview guideline was prepared prior to data collection. Audio record Thai language versions of the interview and observation were translated to English, and complete transcription of all interview and observation notes were prepared. The notes were thoroughly read and the law data was calculated under pre-developed code themes and sub-themes. 2 major themes was defined from the analysis consisting of service quality and service scape. For service quality, 5 major sub-themes were found. Also, ServiceScape was found to have 4 major sub-themes. From the data, it shows about the information participant in this study. Definition of customer satisfaction and loyalty. Other participants agree that customer satisfaction leads to loyalty. Many participants explain in the following statement. If we are satisfied, then we will go back and buy again, become loyalty. Satisfaction with loyalty must be in parallel, because if there is no satisfaction, then there would be not loyalty. Some people define customer satisfaction on pharmacists as different personal preference. As explained in the following statement, customers are a measurement of satisfactory level. If the customers are satisfied with the service, they will come to the pharmacy, even if product price is high. These factors signify competitive advantage, which is the most effective tool in getting more customers. In terms of customer loyalties, the loyal customer of pharmacies will repeat their purchase and recommend to friends and relatives or via word of mouth. One of the participants explained in the following statement. Repeat purchase occur when you have a problem or need an advice from professionals. Factors affecting customer satisfaction and loyalty. Pharmacist competence. Pharmacist competent involve the ability, skill, knowledge of expertise, and professional in pharmaceutical career. Pharmacist's ability to give instruction, disperse medication, and provide sound after-use advice exhibit the degree of product or service knowledge. Many information suggests that pharmacist competence can potentially lead to customer satisfaction and loyalty. All participants agree that pharmacists must have significant knowledge of medication and recommend to customers. For example, one of the participants informed that pharmacist is a person who has the knowledge and need to translate the word to explain to those who do not know about that. Listen and understand as well. Interestingly, most of loyal customers have knowledge about their illness and physically problem and type of medicine that they can relieve their pain. They know whether the pharmacists are capable to satisfy their needs or not, as indicated by the informant in the following statement. Every time customer come to buy medicine, customer will also have knowledge back. For example, he has respiratory disease, must do something other than taking medicine. We inquire until we know the reason why customers are like this and recommend care to not come back to get this disease again. Empathy. It was assessed by the customer who regularly visit and ask for favors from the pharmacist. From the interviews, other participants agreed that pharmacists should have serious mind and carry personality when recommending suitable medication for the customer. This finding was strengthened by one of the participants who stated that customers at my old pharmacy were from lower income family, which means they have to work hard for a living. Therefore, I try to offer the medicine that fit their income and will not cause a trouble to the customer. In addition, sincerity is one of the most important drivers for pharmacist empathy. A sincere pharmacist always look for a real health problem of the customers and pay deep attention one person at a time, as one of the interview explained.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is an honor to meet you here. Let me introduce myself. My name is Sukesi from Magister Manajemen, University of Dr. Sutomo, Surabaya. In this opportunity, I would like to present about optimization service and strategies towards satisfaction value of training participants held by Integrated Service Unit Surabaya. Before I begin my presentation, I divide my talk into few sections. backgrounds, objective, theoretical reviews, method, result and discussion, and conclusion. First, the background on this presentation is the service quality built by a company or government organization in providing public service is currently expected by its user in general. Valuable service is more appropriate and flexible in the general for community needs or stakeholders. This is statement of Sukesi in 2011 state that there are logical consequences from the community as value users in perceiving service. The impression of community feeling when services are provided where expectations and needs are met. Human resource is one of the part of company's resource, so it has important roles in regard as company accept. Therefore, the person of human resource must be managed well in order to valuable asset for the company. When Robert said that human resource is provided with both soft skill and hard skill not only in the short term but also in the long term needs that oriented to the technology excellence. The objective in this presentation, there was primarily information about some obstacles faced by participation in the opening of training registration, such as lack attention and information from registration information unit. Thus are the several problems arise. The first is the various service optimization, which include promotion, type of training, distribution channel, and cost has significant effect on the certification value in training participants at the integrated service unit consecrated by training program of Surabaya. And the second is the necessity to formulate an optimization strategy to improve the interest of the training participant. The theoretical review in this presentation includes consumer behavior theories by Parasuraman, service quality theories by Zetan, marketing strategy theory by Robert Grant, and satisfaction value. The method in this presentation, the population and the samples, there are 170 respondents available by using a sequential sampling technique. The operational variable is promotion, type of training, distribution channels, cost, and training as participant satisfaction value. The analytical technique, data analysis using SPSS version 25 multiple linear regression model. Result and discussion. In this study, the hypothesis indicate that the optimization service including promotion, type of training, distribution channels, and costs have significant effect on value training participant satisfaction. It means that promotion through brochure, banner, socializing to high school and vocational high school, and socializing on training collaboration with government or private organization is effective. Meanwhile, type of training with various kind of specialty work or skill training such as mechanical engineering, automotive, electrical, and engineering technology and information are compatible to community needs. In addition, distribution channel, which means channeling potential for training graduates, including vacancy for company job, encouraging entrepreneurship, special job fair, establishing placement cooperation with government or private organization, along with all the expense incurred in carrying work or skill training activities include local budget, state budget, self-funding, cooperation with the government or private organization have a significant effect on the satisfaction value of the training participant, which it includes the achievement of work or skill, training output for training graduate who master skill and competency based on their professional training. The conclusion of this presentation is the result of the hypothesis testing in service optimization, which include promotion, type of training, distribution channels, and cost, has a significant effect on the value of training participant satisfaction at integrated service unit concepted in training program of Surabaya. There are some optimization strategies for socializing through online media that have not been done. Curriculum needs to be reviewed, needing more validation of technical training type, and also providing instructors who give many application examples. And that brings us to the end. Thank you very much for your time and attention. I would like to apologize if there is a mistake. I hope you have a nice day. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce myself. My name is Bambang Raditya Purnomo. I am from Dr. Sutomo University. I will explain about my research, which the title is Analysis of Employees Outsourcing Wages in Islamic Economic Perspective, Study on PT Shelter Nusantara Indah. For the background, the correct wage system will enable the company to meet its operational costs without eliminating the rights that employees must receive. Islam regulates the giving of ujrah, which must be given in accordance with the qualifications or in accordance with the contractual agreement that has been agreed by the employer and the laborer. Several employees of PT Nusa Indah Shelter continues its works, but some have decided to quit or leave because it is related to the wage payment system. The objective of this research aims to analyze the outsourcing wages system and the suitability of the wages system in the perspective of Islamic economics, with the practice of outsourcing wages to employees of PT Shelter Nusa Indah. For the literature research, wages are money received by workers, which is the right of the work that has been done. Difference from labor law number 13 of 2003. And outsourcing is seen as the act of transferring some activities and decision-making rights to other parties outside providers, where this action is bound in a cooperation contract, from Maurice Griever, 2004. The methods of the research. This research method is a field research with a qualitative approach. The techniques of data collection using interviews and documentation that is processed through editing, organizing, and analyzing. And the technical analysis of data uses inductive descriptive analysis. The results and discussion of the research. The wage system of PT Nusa Indah Shelter has fulfilled Islamic characteristics, which is wages are known before work begins, wages are paid before the sweat dries, fair and honest, and decent. But there have been cases that were found to be unsuitable because a client company suddenly stopped production, so that employees who reside in the company do not get their wages that day. Even if this happens for several days, it causes the employees not to get income, so that when the payment of wages is due, the employees receive wages below the UMK.
Even though in the MOU that has been agreed between PT Shelter Nusa Indah with the company, when it is written, if you want to terminate the employment relationship, there must be prior notification no later than 7 days before the termination of employment. According to Islam, this is not allowed because the agreement must be fulfilled completely so that neither party is harmed or persecuted. Conclusion. The result of the study conclude that practice of giving wages through the stages of the work agreement, work placement, and payment of wages according to the work agreement agreed according to the local minimum wage. In general, the wage system of PT Shelter Nusa Indah has fulfilled Islamic characteristic, namely wages known before work begins, wages paid before sweat is dry, fair, honest, and reasonable. Okay, it's my presentation. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you so much for the presenter. I would like to say that there are two presenters that have not come yet. This is Mrs. Sukesi and Mr. Bambang Raditya Purnomo. Because of Ms. Sukesi needs to go because she needs to do exam. So today, for the second session, will be one of the presenters, Ms. Hamida Marwai. And for the first reviewer, that would be questions and evaluate the research from Ms. Hamida Marwai is Mr. Dr. Roni from STIE Perbanas. So Dr. Roni, time is yours.
Thank you, Nanda. Okay, I will ask to Ms. Ramida. Ms. Ramida?
Hello.
I will ask two questions. Yeah.
Yes.
The first, and very happy. Yeah. Your research is very interesting. Yeah, for me.
Thank you.
What are the implication? What is the implication of your research? Can you explain to me?
This is for my business.
Yes, yes.
Yes, my business is pharmacies. Yeah, I do is for make it for no customer satisfied from in my it's a factor of my customer satisfied. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Number two question. In your opinion, how communication technology can increase customer satisfaction? Can you tell me how communication technology can increase customer satisfaction?
I can use mobile application for my customer satisfaction. For keep contact with them. Yes.
Oh yeah. Okay. Mr. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, thank you for Mr. Dr. Roni for the questions and evaluation.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. So right now for Dr. Muhammad Sihab PhD, time is yours.
Thank you, Nanda. Yeah. First for Ramida, yeah. For Ramida from Thailand, yeah.
Oh, from Thailand.
Yeah, Thailand. I've come there several times, yeah. attending the conference in Bangkok, also in maybe Konken, maybe. You know,
I am from Chonburi.
How far?
I think 300 kilometers from Bangkok.
Bangkok. Yeah. So one hour by car.
Yes, all right.
Yeah, okay. Bangkok is beautiful city, I think, yeah, but very crowded, I think, in Bangkok, like Jakarta, I think, yeah.
If you come in Thailand, I recommend Pattaya.
Yeah.
It's have nice beach in Chonburi.
Yeah. Okay. Bangkok, yeah. Someday, I hope I can come there again, yeah. Okay. Ramida, yeah. Your study adopted qualitative method, yeah, not quantitative. Yeah, qualitative method. What are the reason why you take or you adopt qualitative method, not quantitative? What are the reason why you take qualitative method and not quantitative method?
Because I want to be insightful. Because I would like to gain interviews about this first, and the next my research is I would like to do with customer, and I would like to make research quantitative too. Yes, for make everything it should is right now it's sure.
So you went to get a better
It's right question?
understanding, yeah, about this topic, yeah. That's why
Hello.
Hello, you can listen my
Hello.
voice, yeah. You can listen my voice.
Yes.
Okay. So the reason why you take quality method, because I think you want to get a better understanding about the customer, yeah.
Yes.
Relating to your topic, yeah. Your topic is about satisfaction and loyalty. Maybe you work in pharmacies, yeah. You work in pharmacy. Yeah. It is your company, yeah.
Yes.
So that's why you conducted your research in this company, yeah. Okay.
Yes, it's made for my company to successful.
Okay. That's why it's look you very master this topic, yeah.
Thank you.
Quality research. Actually, it's very interesting, yeah. Very interesting. But sometimes difficult because it takes a long time to conduct this research, yeah.
Yeah.
But qualitative method, we will get a lot of views or insight, yeah, from the respondent, yeah, about the topic, yeah. My question is,
that's difficult to find.
how did you come to the conclusion? Yeah. How did you come to the conclusion relating to satisfaction and loyalty? More satisfaction is more loyalty. Yeah. So my question
Right,
is,
it's
how
correct.
did you come to the conclusion? You arrived to your conclusion. How did you come? What is the step so that you can conclude this topic, this construct in
I'm
quantitative?
not clear about question.
Yeah, okay, yeah. In quantitative, we use statistic, yeah, to analyze the data. Okay, in quantitative, we use statistic analysis, or we use statistic to analyze the data. But however, in qualitative, it's totally different. My question is, how did you come to the conclusion? What kind of step you have conducted in your study in literature we have known there are 5 steps. Yeah, there are 5 steps to conduct research, qualitative research. Yeah. Same as quantitative.
We have to develop questionnaire to make SEM to analyze. But this qualitative, I have 5 interviews. Yes, 4 interviews and 1 is for confirmation. And we conclusion everything. I got 5. 5 is for service quality and 4 about physical environment.
Yeah. What kind of tool you use? Yeah. Like to convince us, yeah, that your data is convincing. Yeah. In quantitative, we use SPSS and so on, yeah, to validate the questionnaire and so on. But in qualitative, you interview directly to the respondent, and you get data, then you will analyze.
Multiple ingression.
Yeah, it is in
multiple regression.
Yeah. My question is, how we have to convince your data finding to convince us, yeah, relating to your finding, yeah.
Or for improve finally.
What kind of tools?
I will check statistics. Statistics. Significance. I will check statistics significance.
Yeah. No. You don't need to use statistic because your study is qualitative. Yeah. You don't need to use statistic because your research is not quantitative. Yeah. Your investigation is qualitative. Yeah. It's qualitative. Yeah. My question is, how you convince us relating to your finding? Yeah. Your finding, is it true or no? What kind of tool you will show me, so we all will convince of your data?
I check reliability from the answers.
Yeah. After interviewing, you get this, yeah.
Yes. I check in reliability from the interviewer.
Yeah. Okay. As you can see, okay. I think your research is very interesting. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. I think enough. Yeah.
Yes. If answer question is not clear, maybe I can know your email and ask
Yeah.
you. Thank you very much. ขอบคุณค่ะ
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Moderator. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Ramida. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, Ramida. Good.
Okay,
Now,
thank you so much for
to Sukesi ya, ya Dr. Roni ya, Sukesi ya. Oh,
Sukesi is here.
Okay, for Ma'am Sukesi, if you are still joined in this room, please activate your video.
Okay, oh yeah.
Hello,
Okay.
Mrs. Sukesi. Miss Sukesi. For Ma'am Srihandini, can you please activate your video, because I just got some information that Miss Sukesi is joined on your video. Hello?
Sukesi.
Hello?
Miss Casey. Miss Casey is not here.
Okay.
Maybe I can help. He has examination pasca sarjana this afternoon, maybe.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you, Mr. Susanto Sukiman. So,
Okay, Bambang Radityo, yeah. If Sukesi is not here, okay. Maybe Bambang Radityo. Nanda, I think Bambang. Yeah.
okay, for Mr. Bambang Radityo Purnomo. Mr. Bambang. Okay, I think he is not joined in our room today. So, we are going to continue for the third session of this international conference.
Mr. Bambang.
Okay. We are continue to the next session. For the next session, we have Ma'am Sri Handini from University Dr. Sutomo with the research the influence of investment knowledge, investment motivation, investment capital and investment risk perceptions on investment interest in capital market. Studi on Dr. Sutomo University students. And also we have Mr. Sukanto Sukiman from University Dr. Sutomo Surabaya with the research the effect of human capital and strategic partners on strategic planning and organizational performance. Studi at PT Segar Murni Utama. And the last one we have Miss Nancy Lawrence Ndai from University of Surabaya with the research the influence of utilitarian value, hedonic value, empathy, risk on customer satisfaction and customer loyalty to Shopee customer in Surabaya. For the ICT team, please show up the presentation video. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming to my presentation today. I'm glad to meet you all. Before starting our presentation today, let me introduce myself. I'm Sri Handini, and I'm lecturer, Magister Manajemen, Dr. Sutomo University. Okay. The purpose of this presentation with title, The Influence of Investment Knowledge, Investment Motivation, Investment Capital, and Investment Risk Perception on Investment Interest in Capital Market with study on FEB Dr. Sutomo University student. The next, background of the papers. Capital market has an important role for investors, both individual investors and business entities. This is because investors who have excess funds can be channel funds or invested in the stock market in the form of shares. So the entrepreneurs can be made with additional funds need. The number of investors in the Indonesian stock market based on single investor identification increased by 55,922 account during on first quarter 2020. Besides that, the number of companies that listed their share in the capital market was 677 until 5 January 2020. The next, this aims to determine the influence of investment knowledge, investment motivation, investment capital, investment risk perception on investment interest in the capital market at FAP Dr. Stomo University student. The next method, the research design is quantitative. The population is the study with strata 1 program student in the financial concentration management and had passed financial management course 1 and 2 and the theory of philosophy course, totaling 28 students. The sample in this study were 79 students. Data collection in this study using a questionnaire method. The instrument trial were analyzing using validity and reliability tests. The data analysis technique used in this study is a classic assumption multiplier linear regression analysis. And the next, result and discussion. The result of this study indicate that investment capital and investment risk perception have a significant effect on investment interest in the capital market on FEB Dr. Stomo University student. Investment knowledge and investment motivation don't have a significant effect on investment interest in the capital market in FEB Dr. Stomo University student. Investment knowledge and investment motivation don't affect investment interest due to the lack of knowledge of the capital market, the instrument in the capital market, how to conduct stock transaction, and the possible risks, which are the basic knowledge of stock valuation. Basic knowledge of stock valuation must be strengthened among students so that investment interest can increase. And the next conclusion, number 1, investment knowledge, investment motivation, investment capital, and investment risk simultaneously have an effect on the high interest in investment in the capital market for students of FEB Dr. Stomo University. Number 2, the result of testing the first hypothesis, investment knowledge, have no effect on student investment interest. Number 3, the result of testing the second hypothesis, motivation, have no effect on investment interest in the capital market. Thank you so much for your great attention.
Materinya yang dirubah.
My name Susanto Sukiman. I am the lecturer of Economic and Business Faculty, Dr. Sutomo University Surabaya. My paper, The Effects of Human Capital and Strategic Partners on Strategic Trainings and Organizational Performance, studied at PT Segar Murni Utama. The background. The role of resources in organizational performance, there has been a paradigm shift. The intangible assets are more important than tangible resources in strategic decision making. Human capital is the economic value of human resource related on a person's knowledge, skill, innovation, and ability to carry out their duties. To create value to achieve organizational goals. Strategic partners are important and can contribute significantly to strategic planning. Strategic planning has been shown to have a significant effect on organizational performance. The study aims to determine an effect of human capital and strategic partner on strategic planning and organizational performance. You can see that my PPT have conceptual framework. Hypothesis. First, the better of human capital, the more precise the strategic planning will be. Second, the better of strategic partner, the more precise the strategic planning will be. Third, the better of strategic planning, the more precise organizational performance will be. Fourth, the better of human capital, the more precise the organizational performance will be. Fifth, the better of strategic partner, the more precise the organizational performance will be. Sixth, the better of human capital, the more precise the strategic partner will be. Seven, strategic planning will mediate the influence of human capital and organizational performance. Eight, strategic planning will mediate the influence of strategic partner on organizational performance. Research variable and measurement. The variable in the study can be defined as extraneous variable, namely human capital, X, and endogenous variable including strategic partner, Y1, strategic partner, Y2, and organizational performance, Y3. Each of these variable is a latent variable measured by several indicators. Each indicator consists of several items which are further elaborated into question item in this research instrument as observable variable. The goodness of it model is measured using R-square predictive relevance for the structural model, Q-square predictive relevance for the structural model. Measures how well the observed value is generated by the model and also its parameter estimates the magnitude of Q2 with a range of 0 less than Q2 less than 1. The closer to the value 1, the better the model. The method. Data were collected from primary and secondary sources. Secondary data will collected from several data centers and other relevant publications. Primary data will collected directly from respondents using research and interview instrument. The analysis technique used is variance-based SAM, which is known as partial least square, based on the research conceptual framework built based on theory and previous research study. The empirical model of this research can be described. The finding. First, human capital is proven to have significant positive effect on strategic planning. This result can be interpreted that better knowledge that better human capital is the better or more precise strategic planning will be hypothesis 1 is proven. Second, a strategic partner Y1 also has a positive and significant effect on strategic planning Y2. This result provides evidence that the better or the strategic partner in organization, the better and more appropriate strategic planning is. This means that hypothesis 2 is proven. Third, from the test result, it is also proven that strategic planning Y2 has a significant positive effect on organizational performance Y3. This finding can be interpreted as the better or more precise strategic planning, the better or the better the organizational performance. Those hypothesis 3 is proven. Fourth, the human capital X has a positive but not significant effect on organizational performance Y3. This result indicates that the better or worse the capital is, it does not have a direct effect on making organizational performance better or worse. Those hypothesis 4 is not proven. Fifth, strategic partner Y1 also has no significant effect on organizational performance Y3. This test show that the more strategic or not, it does not have a direct effect on making the organizational performance better or worse. From this analysis, it turned out the hypothesis 5 is also not proven. 6. Human capital X has a significant positive effect on strategic partner Y1. From the result of this test, it can be stated that the better the human capital, the better the role of strategic partner. HR hypothesis 6 is proven. 7. The influence of human capital on strategic planning is significant. The effect of strategic planning on organizational performance is significant. The strategic planning is a perfect mediation variable in human capital on organizational performance. Thus, hypothesis 7 is proven. 8. The strategic partner has a significant effect on strategic planning. The effect of strategic planning on organizational performance is significant. The strategic planning mediates the influence of strategic partner on organizational performance is proven. Conclusion. An important and interesting finding from the result of this study is proof that human capital and strategic partner are important intangible resources for organizations to be able to produce good or appropriate strategic planning. Human capital has also proven to be an important resource for executives to improve their capabilities in playing an active role and participating in designing strategic organizational issues. human capital and strategic partner are proven not to be direct determinants of organizational performance, but their contribution to organizational performance is through strategic planning. The executive act as a strategic partner in line with other senior management in the organization, and it's actively involved in strategic decision making. In this research, it is proven that human capital and strategic partner are valuable, intangible resource and become a resource of organizational capability to be able to carry out strategic planning well, which is very much needed in the face of rapidly changing environmental change. Strategic planning that is based on human capital and strategic partner can be valuable, rare, and difficult to imitate organizational capability perfectly to achieve improved organizational performance, which is a source of competitive advantage. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you.
Good afternoon, STIE Perbanas Surabaya, along with other presenters at the International Conference on Business and Banking. My name is Nancy Lawrence Guy from the University of Surabaya, Indonesia. Universitas Surabaya is a private university in Surabaya which was founded in 1968 is Java, Indonesia. Surabaya has 3 campus, Nagal Campus, Rungkut Campus, and Outdoor Campus in At the end of 1992, Surabaya was appointed by the government to organize a Master of Management program. That's little introduction about my campus, the University of Surabaya. Next, I will present my thesis entitled The Influence of Utilitarian Value, Hedonic Value, and Pursuit Voice on Customer Satisfaction and Customer Loyalty to Shopee customer in Surabaya. Development of the internet today has progressed very rapidly and has become something that is useful and important to society. This is because in the world of internet, information can be provided to people around the world and is not limited by time and space. There are 5 reasons why people turn to online shopping. First, save time and effort. Secondly, there are lots of promotion available. Next reason is there are many payment options available. The other reason is there are many more complete variants of goods. And the last is to be able to compare the price of goods. Then, for this reason, this study was conducted to determine whether online shoppers at Shopee are influenced by utilitarian value, hedonic value, perceived voice, and to test whether utilitarian value and hedonic value affect customer satisfaction and customer loyalty, and to test whether risk perception customer satisfaction and customer satisfaction affect customer loyalty to Shopee customer. The purpose of the research is 1. To test and determine the effect of hedonic value on customer satisfaction. 2. To test and determine the effect of hedonic value and customer loyalty. And 3. To test and determine the effect of risk on customer satisfaction. And then to test and determine the effect of utilitarian value and customer satisfaction, and then to test and determine the effect of utilitarian value and customer loyalty, and the last to test and find out the effect of customer satisfaction and customer loyalty. Some of the theories used in the study include the definition of value, and utilitarian value, hedonic value, perceived risk, customer satisfaction, and investment. Then the method used in the research. This type of research is basic research, where research is carried out without specific purpose and is usually not aimed at the interest of a particular company or organization. The approach used is quantitative approach that is using data processing models. The data source is primary data, where the data is obtained by the research for the purpose of the research, directly by creating by questionnaire and distributing structured questionnaire to show user meet the characteristic of the population. For the measurement scale using a numerical scale, where the alternative answers to the questionnaire are on a scale of 1. Scale 1 strongly disagree, scale 2 disagree, scale 3 neutral, and then scale 4 agree, and scale 5 fully agree. In this study, using STEM with the help of SESS 18 and AMOS 22, because AMOS includes a general approach to STEM data analysis and is used to solve structural models. The target population is Shopee customer in Surabaya, and we have sold for production at Shopee. The technique used in this research is done probability sampling, which is technique provide a great opportunity of its member of the population selected to be sampled. And then after conducting and describe data, gave the total number of samples that met the research criteria, specifically 177 sample, and then continue with the analysis of measurement model and structural model. The next step to take is hypothesis testing. This hypothesis testing is done to see the effect that can occur between one variable and another. The influence that accuracy between this variable can be shown tracks this result the significant or not of the structural model that was modified according to research. Under provision of value in testing, this hypothesis is done by looking at the probability value benchmark, where the value of 0.05 or the 5%. In addition, testing is also carried out by looking at the value of the critical ratio and the value obtained with the criteria. Then the hypothesis is supported significantly. When will the test value consumed in standard regression is also used as a hypothesis. Estimate value is used to determine the direction and strength of the relationship in the hypothesis effects proven to be significant. Estimate value obtained on its chart shows how much influence between variables carried out. The greater the estimate value, then so that the greater influence between one variable and another variable. And then the following table is the analysis result of hypothesis testing, which contain the standard price, estimate, critical ratio, and p-value for each hypothesis. In this table, it can be seen that of 6 hypotheses, There are three supported and significant hypotheses and three unsupported and insignificant hypotheses. The three hypotheses and significant hypotheses are H1, H4, and H. This is because the clinical review and p-value meet the requirement for acceptance. Meanwhile, the three unsupported and insignificant hypotheses are H2, H3, and H5. This is because the critical ratio and p-value do not meet the requirements for acceptance. And then conclusion. The conclusion is 1. Hedonic value has a positive and significant effect on customer satisfaction with Shopee customer in Surabaya. 2. Hedonic value has a negative and significant effect on customer loyalty to customers in Surabaya. And then 3. Perception of risk has a negative and significant effect on customer satisfaction with Shopee customer in Surabaya. And then utilitarian value has a positive and significant effect on customer satisfaction with Shopee customer in Surabaya. And then 5, utilitarian value has a positive and significant effect on customer loyalty to Shopee customer in Surabaya. And then 6, customer satisfaction has a positive and significant effect on customer loyalty for Shopee customer in Surabaya. And then that is a presentation of my thesis. Thank you for your attention, and hopefully it will become additional knowledge for all of us. I hope that I can get good suggestions so that my thesis can be better for reference for the next writer. Thanks.
Okay, thank you so much for the presenter. Now we are entering the Q&A session. For the first reviewer that will be conduct 2 questions and evaluate is Mr. Dr. Muhammad Shihab. Time is yours.
Mana?
Okay, for Mr. Dr. Muhammad Shihab, time is yours.
Maybe Mr. Roni, no, yeah? Okay. Okay, yeah. I think starting from Dr. Handini, Susanto, Dr. Susanto, Nancy, yeah. I think Dr. Handini is here, yeah? Dr. Handini is here or no? Nanda, Dr. Handini is here or no?
Miss Handini is here.
Is here, okay. I will start from Handini, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. Handini, ya, okay. Handini or Nancy ini, I think.
Yes.
We start from Nancy or Handini ini. Now. Nancy first. Nanda. Nancy first.
Yeah,
or...
it's okay, sir, if you are starting in
Handini.
Nancy.
Handini share. The first Handini.
Okay. Handini, hello. Good afternoon, Dr. Handini.
Sorry, sir. Maybe Handini has examination with Dr. Sukesi. Both of them maybe not here now.
Okay. Okay, Dr. Handini, that is examination ya in Unitomo ya. Okay. So now maybe Dr. Susanto ya.
Yeah. Okay.
Dr. Susanto ya. Okay. Your topic research is about human capital, strategic pattern, yeah, relating to strategic planning and performance of organization. Yeah. I think this topic is very interesting. Yeah. Strategic planning. Yeah. I think very well known. Yeah. This construct strategic planning is very well known in the business world, yeah, as a tool to analyze industry or strategy in terms of to achieve the high organizational performance. Yeah. But I'm sure human capital and strategic capital, yeah, will affect to performance of organization. But in strategic planning, yeah, I would like to ask, yeah, because in literature, yeah, there are a lot of debate, yeah, relating to the effectiveness of strategic planning to achieve or to increase the high performance. So my question is, could you tell us what kind of strategic planning we have to conduct, we have to choose in order to increase the performance of organization?
Okay. Thank you for your question, sir. This strategic planning as a partner in organization, yeah. Human capital must be follow strategic planning because strategic planning have many division strategic from finance, from operation, from human capital, and so on. So all that strategic must be followed by human capital to produce the organization performance. If only the strategic planning, if you don't have good human capital or prepare human capital, you cannot achieve the organization performance. So the human capital now is always changing, like COVID-19. All work from home. So now we have to change the human capital and strategic planning and partner with the situation and condition as long as we can. So for the future, all will be different with the past. Okay, sir.
Yeah. Yes, I agree. Human capital and strategic partner is very important to support the quality of strategic planning. My question is, in literature, there are two schools of thought here relating to strategic planning. Strategic planning is very good construct of tool if the environment of organization is turbulent, stable. But if unstable, yeah, like very
dynamic,
uncertain environment,
yeah,
then strategic planning selected is not rational. Yeah, not rational, but not rational, but we don't need to adopt strategic planning unsafe. We need to change this concept. Yeah, the planning basically is a rational concept. It is suitable, yeah, for environment, yeah, for stable environment. But if the environment is not stable, yeah, like recession, then strategic planning is not effective as a tool to analyze strategy in the organization. My question is, related in the context of your study, what kind of performance, what kind of what kind of environment, apply so this study adopted strategic planning that influence so organizational performance. In literature, there are a lot of debate. Strategic planning is not effective tool to increase the performance organization in the environment, the unstable environment. But in stable environment, organization can choose strategic planning. What do you think about this debate?
Okay, sir. That I mentioned before, that strategic partner from strategic planning, we must change, not must be, we do as a planning first. If the condition, if the situation will change, or we must adopt the changing condition. So human capital must be prepare the condition to adopt the changing and to support that the condition and the strategic planning will change. All the human capital must be support strategic as a strategic partner to change the strategic planning, go through to organization performance. That means.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Susanto. Okay, thank you for your explanation. Okay. Yeah. Okay, moderator. Now to Nancy. Nancy from okay. Okay, Nancy. Nancy, you are still very young. You still study and postgraduate, or you have finished your study or your master?
I'm finished.
Finish, you finish your master, and now you are lecturer at Ubaya, I have a lot of friends there, like Miss Ratna, and so on. Poncho,
Yes, Mr. Poncho.
It is your lecturer, okay.
Yes.
Nancy, hedonic value, customer satisfaction, customer loyalty, As I can see from your presentation from your hypothesis I can see there are 3 hypotheses fail, and 3 others is support, until now, I have not listened yet your reason why 3 variable have not support to the dependent variable.
Okay, thank you for the question, Mr. Sihab. And I will to answer why the difference at a variable. The difference in insignificant in the hypothesis is seen from the standardized estimate, critical ratio, and p-value. If the hypothesis does not meet any of the criteria, then the hypothesis is rejected. And meanwhile, the estimate value content is standardized regression, which is also used as a hypothesis testing tool. The estimate value is used to determine the direction and strength of the relationship if the hypothesis effect is proven to be significant. The estimate value obtained on its parts show how much influence between valuable and is carried out. The greater is estimate value, then it shows that the greater influence between one variable and another variable. And the analysis result of hypothesis testing, which contain the standardized estimate, critical ratio, and p-value values for its hypothesis. And this table is seen that of 6 hypotheses, there's 3 supporter and significant hypothesis, and 3 unsupported and insignificant ratio and p-value meet the requirements for acceptance. Meanwhile, the 3 unsupported and insignificant hypotheses are it's 2, it's 3, and it's 5. This is because the critical ratio and p-value do not meet the requirement of acceptance. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it is from the statistic analysis. Yeah, my question. Yeah, good. I think it is a very good explanation. Yeah, but I want to ask you relating to duration. Yeah, yes, I know based on the statistic analysis, 3 support and 3 not support. But I would like to ask you relating to your explanation. Yeah, I would like to know why hypothesis 2, 3, 5 doesn't support. Could you give me the reason? Not based on the statistic. I think we, as an author, as a researcher, we need to give more explanation why this hypothesis doesn't support. You make hypothesis based on the theory, right?
Yes.
You make hypothesis based on the theory, right? Nancy, yes?
Yes.
Yes. That's why, very interesting, if 3 hypotheses doesn't support the theory, yeah, it broke the theory, yeah. It means 3 hypotheses break the theory, gitu. Because your study, yeah, doesn't support the previous theory. So as author, as a researcher, we need to give explanation why this result contradicted with the previous theory. Okay. As a scientist, we need to give more explanation. I would like to know, yeah, your reasoning, yeah. Okay.
Yes. It have different customer. This is called be happen because of the difference of the object and characteristic of the customer and information that I get.
Okay. Okay. I think we need to be back to your theory, to your framework. Yeah, to the theory is a foundation. Yeah, in formulating the hypothesis. So if in the process, like in your investigation, yeah, the result, the finding contradicted with the theory, then you need to be back to the theory. Maybe there are a lot of other theories support your finding, and it's okay. Basically, it doesn't matter if your finding it doesn't support your hypothesis. It's okay, it doesn't matter. But we need to, something we need to do is, as a researcher, we need to find the other theories that support this finding. So your finding, yeah, has a robust foundation, yeah. So we need to explore more. Yeah, it is my suggestion for you. Yeah? But it is in the future, in your research, yeah, in your future research, you need to investigate it more. Maybe using qualitative method. Your research now using is quantitative. Yeah, and the result is 3 of your hypothesis contradicted with the previous theory. Break the theory. So in the future, maybe our suggestion is maybe for other researcher need to explore, not to investigate 3 construct, 3 hypotheses. Why they doesn't support the previous theory. Yeah, I think this. Yeah, okay. I think Nancy, enough for me. Yeah, okay. Thank you for your presentation. Yeah, very good. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Okay, Pak Roni, Dr. Roni atau Nanda ya.
Thank you, Mr. Rahmat. Okay, I will ask one question to Nancy, Nancy Lawrence. You can write in this result your research. For example, hedonic value has a negative and insignificant effect on customer loyalty to Shopee customer in Surabaya. What is the difference between significant and insignificant in the result hypothesis testing? You can explain to about what implication manager implication gitu ya. Okay.
For your question, Mr. Roni, the answer to the question, the difference is significant. Hypothesis is seen from the standardized estimate, critical ratio, and p-value, and the hypothesis does not meet any of the criteria, then the hypothesis is rejected, and the analysis result of hypothesis testing which contain the standard estimate, critical ratio, and p-value for its hypothesis as a table. It can be seen that of the 6 hypotheses, there are 3 supported and significant hypotheses and 3 unsupported and significant hypotheses. And then meanwhile, the 3 unsupported and insignificant hypotheses are it's 3, it's 2, it's 3, and it's 5. This is because the critical ratio and p-value do not meet the requirement for acceptance. Thank you.
Miss Nancy, what is the implication of your research for industry?
Implication.
Yeah. Managerial implication, for example.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes, the implication is happened because of the difference of the object and characteristic of the customer and information.
Okay. Yeah. To Mr. Dr. Susanto. Mr. Susanto?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I will ask one question to you. Who is the population of your research? Mr. Susanto, who is the population of your research? I cannot hear. Dibantu Nanda, suara.
Hello, Mr. Susanto Sukiman. Can you hear us? Hello?
I can hear you.
Okay, okay, go on, sir, please.
Yeah. Okay, so Dr. Ronnie asked me.
Yes, who is
Yes,
the population of your research?
yeah, so the entire population, 42 employees, yeah, we use as the object of research this respondent for the study were top management, middle management, including director, deputy director, head of division. Not all staff, not we choose, we don't choose the staff as a respondent.
Okay, thank you, Chef.
Yeah, because they don't know what kind of strategic must be used, only staff only. So the top management we choose.
Okay, thank you, Chef.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for the reviewer and the presenter. Right now, we are going to enter the last sessions. We have three speakers here. There are Dr. E. Caroline SAMSE from UNISFAT with the research title The Patterns of Spatial Interactions of Workers in Central Java Province using the Explanatory Spatial Data Analysis Approach. And the second one is Ms. Hayuning Purnama Dewi from University of Surabaya with the research title is The Influence of Plant Behavior on the Level of Customer trust and satisfaction in determining loyalty to Green Hotel in Indonesia. And the last one is Mr. Alfred Turisno from Department of Magister Manajemen STIE Perbanas Surabaya with the research title is Analysis Web-Based Customer Relationship Management Strategy at PT ABC Surabaya. Before we get started, I would like to say that Ms. Hayuning Purnama Dewi will be the last presenter because she's going to doing live presentations. So for the ICT team, please show the video.
Hello, my name is Caroline. I want to present my topic, the pattern of spatial interaction of workers in Central Java Province using the explanatory spatial data analysis approach. My background research: 1. Research gap. 2. Theory framework. 3. Phenomena. My background research: 1. Economic openings. 2. Human capital spillover. 3. Labor mobility. And 4. Open unemployment. My research gap: positive impact of human capital spillover on economic growth. Researcher Lucas and Romer, Rau, Matur, Asemoglu, and author. And the negative impact of human capital spillover on economic growth. Researcher Happy Spiegel, Islam, and Prince. Theory framework. In framework in the study developed of the economic growth model of Solo, developed the Mercury whale economic growth and Knowles Owen economic growth model, taking into account the role of educated labor and role the uneducated labor in its economic growth model morality. 24. Phenomena in my research. In the year 2019, there were 17.4 billion workers in Central Java Province. 2. The mobility of workplace in Central Java is thought to be high because most job seekers are most high school graduates. There are 135,000 people with a work of undergraduate of 93,000 people, and job seeker with Diploma 1, Diploma 2, Diploma 3 graduate are 39,000 people. Phenomena else, the employment rate in Central Java province is quite high from 2007 to 2009. Most of the open unemployment in Cilacap Regency, Banyumas Regency, Purbalingga Regency, Banjarnegara Regency, Kebumen Regency, Sragen Regency, Jepara Regency, Demak Regency, Kendal Regency, Batang Regency, Pemalang Regency, Tegal Regency, Brebes Regency, Magelang Regency, Semarang City, Pekalongan City, and Tegal City. My research methods. This research method uses the principle of multidimensional optimum ecotype was algorithm AMUBA from Asdat and Geddes, 2006, with a spatial weight approach to calculate local autocorrelation. Adopted local autocorrelation from Anselin 1995. An ecotype is an collection of spatial entities have the same characteristic based on local spatial autocorrelation statistics. Continue. Formulation on the problem was at the pattern of human capital spatial interaction district or city in Central Java province. Research purpose analysis the pattern of human capital spatial interaction between district cities in Central Java province. Research method the labor force in Central Java province in 2 years 2014 has a strong spatial interaction pattern. This shown by Cilacap Regency, Demak Regency, Banyumas Regency, Semarang Regency, Tegal Regency, and Semarang Regency with high workforce characteristic who interact spatial with district or city with high labor characteristic. The spatial interaction pattern of worker in Central Java province in year 2019 saw is a strong interaction. This can be seen from essence of 6 districts and 1 city high workforce characteristic in spatial interaction with regency or cities that have high workforce characteristic, namely Cilacap District, Demak Regency, Banyumas Regency, Semarang City, Tegal Regency, Semarang Regency, and Pemalang Regency. Lisa distribution. In province in Central Java, in the year 2014, there was a weak pattern of spatial interaction of the workplace. Weak spatial interaction pattern of labor in 2014 can be seen from the workforce of Banjarnegara Regency, Batang Regency workers, Blora Regency workers, Pekalongan City workers, Temanggung Regency workers, Purworejo Regency workers, Rembang Regency workers, Sragen Regency workers, and Kebumen Regency workers with low force characteristic who interact spatial with district or city with low labor characteristic. Weak spatial interaction pattern of labor 2090 years, this can be seen from the workforce of Banjarnegara Regency, Batang Regency workers, Blora Regency workers, Pekalongan City workers, Temanggung Regency workers, Purworejo Regency workers, Rembang Regency workers, Sragen Regency workers, Sukoharjo Regency workers, Wonosobo, Pekalongan, and Karanganyar Regency workers with power characteristic. Low employment interact spatial with district or cities with low labor force characteristic. Okay. Reason this rate because any open unemployment. Open unemployment in Central Java province mostly come from workers who have workers with 207,000 with high school graduate, and open unemployment from high school graduate who have never worked. Open unemployment in Central Java province mostly comes from workers who have worked to 107,000 high school graduate, and open unemployment from high school graduate who have never worked 107,000 people. Open unemployment in the Central Java province must come from workers who have worked the hundreds and from present, and unemployment in Central Java province mostly comes from workers who have worked with 128,000 elementary school graduate, and open unemployment from workers who have graduated from junior high school who have never worked for 50,000 people. Conclusion: primary factor waste. The primary factor waste from agriculture, forestry, fisheries, agriculture, forestry, and fisheries sector are mostly found in the Tegal City, Rembang Regency, Boyolali Regency, Pati Regency, Salatiga Regency, Lola Regency, and Karanganyar Regency. Secondary sector waste in 2090, the second sector labor waste from the mining and quarry sector, processing industry, procurement of electric and gas, water supply, waste, and recycling management. Construction is mostly located in Semarang City, Grobogan Regency, Salatiga City, Semarang Regency, Cilacap Regency, Demak Regency, Tegal Regency, Banyumas Regency, Wonogiri Regency, Surakarta City, Kudus Regency, Banjarnegara Regency, Blora Regency, and Boyolali Regency.
Good morning to the all presenter and participant of the second International Conference on Business and Banking Innovation 2020. Let me introduce myself. My name is Alfred Turisnol and I am from Indonesia. For now, I'm studying at STIE Perbanas on a major of Magister Management and concentrate with marketing. So I will tell about my institution. STIE Perbanas Surabaya is the best business and banking school in Indonesia in 2018 and 2019 from the Ministry of Research, Technology and Higher Institution, which is located in Surabaya, East Java, Indonesia. So, for the second International Conference on Business and Banking Innovation, I take my research about analysis web-based customer relationship management strategy at PT ABC. For the background of my research, nowadays the refrigeration industry has spread in all fields and its application has been very common, especially in Indonesia, which is a tropical country. The need for cooling is what is needed by the community. The need for refrigeration has spread in various fields, including food and beverage, ice making, dairy products, fisheries, ice cream, poultry, and also environment such as commercial or logistical storage and many other applications. This was also experienced by PT ABC, which also plays a role in the work of refrigeration in Indonesia. His initiative to expand in Indonesia by carrying out the concept of green energy is felt to be less accepted to most people and small to medium industry because the price is quite expensive. To achieve this, we need the right marketing strategy to find out the company potential so that it can improve the company ability to reach a wider market. With the business development nowadays, PT ABC is having difficulty with the demands and increasing the selling. PT ABC should give the customer right information, fast, easy to access, and with excellent service. But company realizing that inability to answer mistakes will have an impact on this line in level loyalty and continuity of customer. By considering some of the things above, as the researchers decided to raise in the topic of web-based customer relationship management design analysis to help company in improving excellent service for customer, attracting new customer, and be an added value for the company. The method that will be used in this study are SWOT, strength, weakness, opportunity, threat analysis, and QSPM, quantitative strategy planning metric, and also in 7C frameworks. The objective of the research to identify factors consisting of PT-ABC to perform a market strategy analysis using SWOT as developed long-term marketing strategy, QSPM, and 7C framework methods. Then the theoretical review. The first theoretical review is from Vincent in 2013, 7C frameworks analysis to predict marketing performance. The result is the 7C framework. It gives the company, that is the company from the object of the study in 2013 is the art company, that gives the display company the display web to give the more information from the web to give the customer information. Then the second theoretical review, design e-commerce features based on the customer concept relationship management to improve service quality. The result of this research, the e-commerce features give the customer more information about the product to improve the service quality of the company. Then the third theoretical review, UMKM and the use of e-marketing in business activity in Central Java and the special region of Yogyakarta. This result of the research tell about the e-marketing in business activities in Central Java and the special region of Yogyakarta give impact more seller in e-marketing. The UMKM will get many customer in electronic marketing, and from the SWOT, the UMKM give the strength, that is the quality product of the product, and the link of the product is can be distributed to the many customer. Then the fourth theoretical review, a marketing strategy analysis to improve online buying interest. That is result that the e-marketing can be improved online buying interest by the seller must be give a fast response if the customer asks about something, the product, and give the best service to the customer. And then my framework of my research started for EV, internal factor, and EV as external factor from SWOT. Then QSPM will calculate the result of the SWOT, and then the 7C framework will take the display of the communication web from PT ABC, and 7C will accept managerial can implication in this company. The method, the technique used in the data analysis for study use descriptive analysis. namely recording the condition of the company under study based on existing facts and collecting data using questionnaire. By using SWOT analysis in finding competitive alternative strategy to determine the strength, weakness, opportunity, and threat that exist in PT EPC. In the future, using data questionnaire from PT EPC, the things obtained from the questionnaire are the from 4 SWOT strategy recommended will be ranked by the relative interest value using QSPM matrix. Then the refer the 7C indicator, namely content, community, customization, communication, connection. In this study, the instrument the research based checklist questionnaire with the analysis according to the 7C standard framework. So we'll get strategic arrangement that has a great value or can have a big impact if applied to PT EPC. So the conclusion of the result from the discussion above by using if analysis. So the SWOT analysis will show that the selected strategy to support the objective of the company, and then the results show that the highest value in QSPM is an alternative strategy that expanding marketing using technological improvement. The result of the analysis of web-based CRM design of PT EPC hopefully can give recommendation HRM with the 7C result framework that can be improved CRM at PT EPC. So that is my presentation. Thank you for the attention. I hope my presentation give an information to you all presenter and participant. Thank you very much for the time. See you next time. Thank you.
Can you hear my voice? Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace for all of us. Good afternoon, reviewer, Mr. Muhammad Sihat, PhD, and Mr. Dr. Roni, and all participants in second international conference on business and banking innovation, and of course, committee for the organize this event. I'm sorry. I'm presentation directly because my record submit using Bahasa, so let me deliver the research result directly. I'm a participant, the number 61. Last but not least, my name is Hayuning Purnama Dewi. I'm a postgraduate from Master Management, Faculty Business and Economic, University of Surabaya. Let me introduce my program, my master, Master Management Study Program, University of Surabaya, Faculty of Business and Economic. It's one of a postgraduate program in the management area held by Ubaya. Upaya is accredited A by Ban PT and IPES 21. Right now I'm stage 4 and I hope this become my last semester and soon the final exam. My research is the influence of planned behavior on the level of customer trust and satisfaction in determining loyalty in green hotel in Indonesia. My background study, however, the number of guests who visit and stayed at Star Hotel Indonesia is during 2019, research is 85.37 million people. This amount decreased by 4.42 million guests or 4.93% when compared in circumstance at 2018. The number of Star Hotel based on their classification total is 3,1,600 business. It's the most term of 3-star hotel. Total 1,373 business. It's mean 37.05%. Follow the 2-star hotel, total 802 business, and then another star. So from this data, www.bps.go.id, it says competition in hospitality industry making owner need a sharp and the concept hotel to increase value of the hotel visitor. Yeah? One concept, this been run by part of the hotel, and from a great opportunity in this hotel over environment friendly system or with a concept green hotel. What is a green hotel? Green hotel is our environment friendly property and carry out a program, operation and practice such as water saving, energy saving, solid waste reduction, and help protect human environment in the earth. And then from the research, from a survey from booking.com, also strengthened the survey with the finding in the year 2020, Indonesian tourism and compared to tempo.co, and I accessed it 7 June in 2020. The result of the survey from booking.com, it's 98% plan to stay in eco-friendly accommodation, and then 78 have stay in eco-friendly accommodation, and then 51 do so to help reduce the impact of this on the environment, and then 75% admit more confidence to choose an accommodation if the place has an environmentally friendly immediately. In my research, I use two research from Pharma. From Pharma is implementation theory plan behavior in predicting young India customer to visit green hotel. The result of this study included attitude in the rank height to predicting intention to visit green hotel. On the other hand, when the hotel customer intend to visit green hotel, in intention is based on theory plan behavior as strong predictor to behavior. The intention is also faster determining of behavior. And the research not only focus on star hotel accommodation effort with the green concept, but also focus to intent predictor behavior. And then the second research from Al-Ansi. And then the Al-Ansi conduct research of measuring destination loyal from Muslim travel. This research examined the relationship between performance, receive value, satisfaction, as well as trust to halal destination. And then my objective from this research, the purpose of the research is to know influence the plan of behavior and the customer satisfaction and trust of determining the loyal green hotel in Indonesia. And then my theory, I'm using green theory from theory plan behavior from Fisher and Eisen. And then the theory said derived from the theory as a recent action, TRA, was development from Azen in 1985 on the model and individual performance. In particular, behavior is predicting the three variable: individual attitude toward behavior, subjective norm, and then perceived behavior control. Effectively, that leads the establishment in that the behavior then elementally effect of the behavior. In the second theory, I use a trust commitment from Morgan and Hunt. And then this picture is our model. And then our former method, the study using a qualitative method with a questionnaire designed to distribute by online to facilitate accelerated distribution, and the standard measurement to theory plan behavior model construct were used suggestion. Every construct was evaluation of respondent is 5 Likert, and then the study option is 75 respondent who met a criteria to study population, namely a visitor who are less 25 years old and then stay in Green Hotel in Indonesia at least 2 nights in 2 years. Yeah. And they know Green Hotel from environment friendly practice during their stay. And then this is my structural model. And then this result from my research. And then the conclusion is green attitude, subjective norm, perceived behavior control have positive effect to intention to visit Green Hotel. Similarly, the hypotheses are positive and significant. Theory plan behavior in the intended to visit and leaving the Green Hotel to have an impact on loyalty. Given the survey result from Booking.com, the trend of the post-pandemic behavior of COVID-19, at least eco-friendly tourism, one of them through the planning on closing hotel. The STAR hotel accommodation effort need strengthen and improvement of quality service and lead direct and environment friendly practice the enduring of hospitality management. I think it's all of my presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for the presenter. Thank you, Dr. Caroline. Thank you, Mr. Alfred, and thank you for Ms. Hayumi. Now we are going to Q&A sessions. For the first review that will be conduct the review is Mr. Dr. Ahmad Shihab for
Turn on speaker share, Mr. Sihab. Microphone, no, microphone.
Your microphone still mute.
Mr. Sihab.
Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Starting from Dr. Caroline, yeah, from East Java, yeah, from Center Java, yeah. Pattern of special interaction, yeah, focus, yeah. I think it is the studi pembangunan, yeah, maybe your subject, yeah.
Yes, Mr. Sihab. Yes.
Economic development, yeah, yeah.
Yes.
It's a difficult subject, I think, yeah. So, Dr. Caroline, yeah, why are you interested in taking this, in conducting this study? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Sihab. My research focus is on human capital spillover, especially in province of Central Java. I reach of a human capital spillover through the form of spatial interaction pattern of labor in Central Java province. I use explanatory spatial data analysis to describe the form of spatial interaction pattern. My research use the principal research method of a multidirectional optimum ecotop based algorithm AMUBA from Astat and Gettys 26 using a spatial weak metric of Euclidean distance from Dotaro 2010 to calculate LISA, Local Identification Spatial Association or local Moran E.
the relevance of my research in the field of economic, I developed model solo growth, and I developed Mancuromer whale growth, which consider the role of education in economic growth and economic growth model of Knowles Owen 2092, which consider the importance of economic growth. My research developed the Mancuromer whale model 2092 and Moretti model 2094. Thank you, Mr. Sihat.
Okay. Using this model, actually, what kind of contribution you want to give to the readers? Yeah.
Central Java Province.
Yeah. What kind of the contribution you want to?
Okay.
The public. Yeah.
Jadi, please. My research contribution the pattern of spatial interaction of worker in Central Java using the explanatory spatial data analysis approach. I describe interaction workers in Central Java, make approach to matrix bobot spatial Euclidean distance. Matrix bobot Euclidean distance make pola interaction spatial. Pola interaction spatial in Central Java Province.
Okay. So using this model, what's the main function?
I means local Morani or local identification spatial analysis make use pattern is spatial interaction of worker in Central Java Province. Central Java Province divide 29 district and 6 city.
Yeah. Then after we know the result of this research, then what the benefit, particularly to the government?
Okay, thank you. Okay.
This research like regional planning, regional planning, Your research
Yes.
like regional planning, saying.
Yes. Yes. The policy implication is that a local government must open up investment so that their regional revenue can increase. Investment that enter certain districts or cities will open up job opportunity for the surrounding community. Education and skill level of workers stroke vocational training center need to be improved so that the worker is working in accordance with the existing needs in the labor market.
So this result of your research can be used to attract the investor coming to the Central Java, like this.
To make build a skill labor example training.
Oh, like this,
Yes,
so
like this.
The aim of this model, it is not for the to development broadly, but specific to the employees.
Yes.
Like this.
I describe polarization or cluster in labor in Central Java Province. I describe pattern of spatial interaction worker in Central Java province.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. Thank you, Dr. Caroline, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. Thank you, moderator ya, Ana. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Nggak apa-apa. Nggak apa-apa. Belum, Bu.
Okay, the next one is the reviewer will be Mr. Dr. Roni from STIE Perbanas Surabaya. Time is yours.
Miss Caroline, Miss Dr. Caroline.
Mr. Roni.
Research is very interesting. Can you explain to me what is about spatial data analysis? Can you, for example, what is the meaning data spatial data analysis? Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Roni. As the explanatory of spatial data analysis is describe the pattern of spatial interaction of worker in Central Java. I use my method research use LISA, local identification spatial analysis data, or local MORAN-E. Yeah, local MORAN-E or LISA describe a pattern of spatial interaction of worker in Central Java. Jadi, as the explanatory spatial data analysis approach, use LISA, local identification spatial association, or MORAN-E, local.
Okay, thank you. Anda?
Okay, thank you so much for the reviewer. The next presenter that will be evaluate and questions is Mr. Alfred Turismo from STIE Perbanas. The first review will be from Dr. Muhammad Shihab. Time is yours.
Yang tadi, Alfred, yang
Okay, Mr. Shihab, do you want to evaluate another presenter?
yeah, maybe Purnama Dewi or Hayuning, yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah,
Hayuning,
Magister.
Hayuning, ya ini.
Yeah.
Okay. The influence of plant behavior, yeah, okay. You use Amos, yeah,
Yeah.
modeling, yeah.
Yeah, is it right?
Why you adopted this tool in your research? And there is beside Amos also there is PLS, yeah. Why you take you took Amos as a tool in conducting, in analyzing data in your research?
Yeah, I use two of us, SM and PLS, Mister.
Yes. PLS.
Yeah.
No, you took Amos. You choose Amos, not PLS.
Yeah, I choose Amos.
Yeah.
Amos series 222.
Yeah. My question is, what are the reason why you didn't take PLS?
Okay, I use SM because my model research My model research is more complete because I'm combined with a model theory plan behavior and then model another research, and then I combine. So I'm not in my research. I'm not give a cap from the other research, but I'm combined to model. And then if I combine the model, is it is more complete? So my lecturer told me maybe using SAM.
Same.
Yeah.
Maybe, okay. Maybe also we can view from the sample, maybe.
Yeah.
Sample, yeah.
Yeah.
How many sample do you use?
From theory I read from Prof. Agusti, my sample is 75 respondent.
75, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
75.
Yeah.
75, small.
Yeah,
75.
yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because I use theory from Prof. Augusti from Undip, yeah, and this book, and then yeah, 3 cross my variable exokin, 3 green attitude, kemudian subjective norm, and then perceived behavior. So I have a 3 variable, and then cross 25. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. From the theory, yeah, in your research, I think all research should start from the problem, yeah, or for the what kind of research gap, yeah, you are facing in your research. So you take this construct in conducting your study.
Yeah, thank you. As I tell you,
Because we want to
yeah,
know about the contribution of our study.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, go on. Yeah.
Okay. In my study, I choose to another research from India and then from Korea, Verma and Al-Ansi. So from that model, I'm a combine. So I not get a gap, but I'm combine to model. So my model seem like as I. So I'm not a not a cap, but I'm combine the model, 2 model I combine from theory plan behavior and then another model.
Oh, so already. Okay,
Yeah.
I know. So
Yeah.
if you combine 2 previous research into the model, then this model will be used effectively to analyze the other context like this, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So this model is more powerful rather than only one model, like this.
Yeah, yeah. Because I read more journal is the model is complete from the theory plan behavior until loyalty in Green Hotel in crew country is not yet.
Okay, from 2 model, I think you combine into one model. What's the matter in one model? So you need to integrate one model to other model into one model. What's the problem in one model and what's the problem in the other model? So you need to integrate to approach into one.
I think it's about the theory. Yeah? So I must combine to theory 2 and first model and the second model, something like that.
I will continue, sir.
Okay, I think Dr. Roni, yeah. Dr. Roni, yeah.
Yes. Okay. Miss Hayuni, I will ask you one question. What is the different theory of plan behavior and your model? What is the difference? Okay, please.
Theory plan behavior is start from attitude, and then theory plan behavior is start from attitude, and then subjective norm, and then perceived behavior control.
Okay.
And then intention, intention, and then behavior.
Behavior.
Then, it is a theory plan behavior, and then my model, and then my model. After theory plan behavior, I completed with a green perceived value, and then H5 go to green satisfaction and green trust, and then the make to green loyalty. It is my model.
You add green green satisfaction ya, green
Yes,
satisfaction.
green satisfaction, green trust, and green loyalty.
Can you explain to me what is the meaning subjective norm? Subjective norm. Can you explain definition of subjective norm? Subjective norm, yeah, in theory of plan behavior. Subjective norm, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. In my theory on theory plan behavior, one of three itu subjective norm. Subjective norm from ASEAN and Spain. Subjective norm is a define the social pressure of that to fail to perform or not perform a behavior. Subjective norm is the individual action suggested by close friend to influence the individual behavior.
Okay.
I think it's definition about the subjective norm.
Yeah, very good. Yeah. Anda?
Okay. Thank you for the reviewer. So right now we are going to the last presenter, Mr. Alfred Turisnol, to be reviewed by the reviewer. Well, the first reviewer will be go to Mr. Dr. Muhammad Shihab. Time is yours.
Thank you, Nanda. Yeah, Alfred. Yeah, the influence of customer. Yeah, competitive alternative strategies. Yeah, okay. Alfred used SWOT analysis and so on to find competitive alternative strategy. As long as I know, yeah, in strategic management there are two corporate strategy. There are two strategies. Yeah, like from Porter and Glueck. Yeah, from Porter and Glueck. Yeah. I would like, could you explain me relating to strategy from Porter and Glueck, yeah, in term of your research, yeah, jadi what is the relationship between your alternative strategy and Glueck and Porter theory? Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, sir. In my research now is why I use the SWOT analysis to strategy of this company. The different why I use the Porter 5C Porters because this from this company and with my title is connecting with CRM model. I mean that my research is going to the communication from the company to the customer. Then I use for 5C porters, that is, and for the group, actually I just using the porter, sir. That's my limitation. I'm sorry.
Porter is there are three kind of strategy, Porter, yeah.
Porter segmentation,
I just want to know, what kind of alternative strategy you will suggest after conducting your study?
Yes, I using is from internal environment and external environment that is from Porter from to the matrix.
Yeah. Okay. What kind of alternative strategy you suggest in your study?
Oh, the kind of my research strategy I research to this company that I use the strength and weakness to as I'm sorry, from the strength or opportunity as the internal factor, and then the weakness and threat as external factor. That means from my study, I'm looking for the internal and external factor to get the score and the weight. Then by the KSPM will be give the attractive score to 7C that suggest the company to make the web design that more better and give the implementation material for this company, sir.
Okay. Okay, Alfred, thank you,
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Me, Alfred.
Yes, sir. Mr. Ronnie, thank you.
Can you explain about customer relationship management?
Yes, sir.
Please.
Yes, thank you. Customer relationship management in my study is the combination of the human resource and then the technology that combine the process of this marketing that will give information that make the existing customer to more loyalty to us, and then from this the new customer will give the more information from this company. So that is why I choose CRM, and then with the some strategy will give the implementation manager to this company, Mr.
Okay, thank you, Alfred. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Rani. Thank you so much.
Mr. Nanda. Mr. Nanda.
Okay, thank you so much for all the presenters that have been present their research. Thank you so much for the reviewer, Dr. Muhammad Sihab, PhD, and Dr. Roni. So today is the last day for the International Conference Business and Banking Innovation 2020. After this session is over, the host of this Zoom will be led you to the main room, and we will proceed the next agenda by the MC. Thank you so much for this session. See you at the main forum. Thank you.
Thank you for all.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Pak Roni.
Mr. Sihab and Dr. Roni, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Rani.
Sihab, Mr. Mahmud.
Thank you, Mr. Sihab. Thank you, Mr. Rani.
Alfred, still study Alfred in MM
Yes, still studying, Mr.
So your lecturer is Mr. Roni it is your student, Mr.
My
Roni.
student, yeah. Alfred is my student.
Maybe your special student, maybe.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Dr. Tati Director of MM Prof. Tati
Ini nilainya nih.
Saya nilai itu Roni
Nilainya.
Minta izin untuk
Saya japri Bapak.
Saya lihat dulu ya. Okay. Ini anu kagak.
Okay. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Can we start? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are now entering the next agenda, which is appreciation for best paper and best presentation. But before that, we have to wait for the administration to process the result of the reviewers. It will take about 20 minutes or less. While we are waiting, I will interview some of the participants about their impression of joining this event. So, who are the participants that I will interview? The first participant who will be interviewed is, wait a minute. Okay, the first participant who will be interviewed is Mr. Novian Nafas from STIE Perbanas Surabaya. Good afternoon. Oh, good evening, Mr. Novian. Can you hear me? Mr. Novian.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sorry. My camera is have a problem. So
It's okay, it's okay. At
okay.
least your sound, I can hear your sound.
Yes.
Okay. How are you, Mr. Novian?
I'm feeling good, by
Yeah.
the way. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Novian is one of my friends when I was in undergraduate. He's very good person. He's very good player of Dota. So, Mr. Novian, what is your impression of joining this event?
Unfortunately, for the first time, I'm just uh, doing my research, and then I want to doing some tests in the by the internal campus itself. But my lecturers, my research thesis lecturer, so that will be Prof. Tati Suryani, and then Mrs. Prof. Tati says, Novian, you should join this event. It is the International Conference on Business and Banking Innovation, and then I think I have some experience in my student exchange before, and then I was a little bit I can do some English in writing or speaking a little bit, so why not? I'm taking that invitation from Miss Miss Tati Suryani.
So you are still student in the undergraduate or bachelor in STIE Perbanas Surabaya.
Yes, I'm still student. Undergraduate, STIE Perbanas Surabaya.
That's very good. I think who else is student in here?
What?
It's okay. It's okay. So it's also become your test for your paper, right?
Yes.
So how was the question for your reviewer? I hear there is so many questions for you.
Yeah, about
your paper from Mr.
Yeah.
Burhan.
Oh yeah. That is so. You know, I made some mistakes and then I forgot. I'm writing typos like my questionnaires and anything like it was I'm a normal people and do some mistakes. But I think I like very much about the uh, lecturers question about my research. So from that I can learn something about the mistaken I've been doing from my research, and then I can do better for my next things that I can do.
Congratulations, Novian. Your thesis
Yes.
already finished. Good job.
Yes, thank you, Prof. Tati. Thank you.
I'm proud with you. Excellent.
Yeah, thank you very much, Prof. Tati.
Yes, you're welcome. Most welcome.
Yeah.
So Novian,
Hopefully you can success in the future.
Yes, thank you very much, Prof. Tati, for the invitation to this event. I am very grateful to be here.
So Mr. Novian, and you officially already graduated from this test, right? Yeah, congratulations. And then
Thank you.
and asked for the one of the students, one of the students in here in this event. I mean, you are undergraduate student of STIE Perbanas Surabaya. What is your
Yes.
what is your what is your motivation to join this event?
Uh, you know, sometimes I'm just like challenging myself. So do you still heard my voice?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can hear my voice so clearly, right? Because I can hear some voices. Yeah. Let me repeat myself. I think I like joining. I think I like challenging myself better than I was. Like I like doing different one. So like my friends in campus, they like doing some normal tests or normal research tests in the internal campus, but I'm doing the research international tests in the international events. I'm so very happy about that.
Okay. Is there any message for other undergraduate students to be participated in this event? I mean, for me, international event, especially in research, is very important because it's not just to showing you to the work, but also it can, get a lot of advices from the reviewer and also from the other participants. So, is there any message for other undergraduate students to to uh, to track them to join this kind of event?
Uh, I mean, the previous moment, like actually the Miss Tati Suryani is actually already invited them, but I don't know, they maybe busy because their thesis is not done yet, or maybe they just shy about explaining their thesis in English, or maybe they feel they kind of feel like oh no, I don't I can't speak in English so clearly, so maybe they shy about that, so that is why they do not want to join this event, I think. For as far as I know, I'm the only undergraduate in STIE Perbanas Surabaya that joining in this event.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I hope in the future, actually, uh, last year I'm also joining the international event for present my research, and now you joining the international event to present your results. And I have a mission that motivated other undergraduate students to want to join this kind of event. I mean, they still afraid to write a thesis or writing paper in English. And for me and for you, we already try how to write a paper in English, and it's not hard actually.
Uh, I, 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 I I think I kind of mistaken here. Right now I'm seeing Sarah Lutfia. That is also my friend in undergraduate in STIE Perbanas. That is now actually I'm seeing Sarah Lutfia. So Sarah Lutfia is there she is. She is one of our friend actually that is joining in the student exchange to Philippines. Yeah, I'm sorry, Sarah, I do not see you from the last time. Yeah, maybe I and Sarah was the only students that joining in this event to
Okay,
from undergraduate students.
okay. So there is Sarah in here. Yeah? Okay, fun fact everyone. Me and Novian and Sarah is one of undergraduate student who joined the international exchange, student exchange in the Philippines. So I have a lot of memory with these guys. Okay, I want to move to Sarah. Sarah, how are you?
Hello, I'm fine. How
Hey,
are you, Mas Ponta?
I'm fine. Sarah, your friend Novian Navas is already present their paper in the international conference. I also already present. How about you?
Yes, I already done present my proposal thesis with Mr. Mungit and Mr. Lutfi
Okay.
today.
Today in this conference?
Yes.
Oh, so you also one of the participants in this conference?
Yes, one of the presenter.
One of the presenters. Oh, I didn't see you actually. Oh, that's good. Okay, I hope in the future it will be more students for our campus, especially STIE Perbanas Surabaya, to join the international conference.
Yes, it should be.
Yeah, should be. Okay, thank you Novian, thank you Sarah
Thank you.
for okay.
I'm very grateful. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you. Thank you too, Ponta.
Okay. Okay, party time ya Novian.
Yes.
You already graduated actually. Okay,
Yes.
ladies and gentlemen,
Thank
we
you very much.
are moving to the second presenter who will be interviewed. It's from Saripatum University, Thailand. Who is she? So she is Ms. Ramida Maurai. Good afternoon, Ms. Ramida. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Hello, yeah. So you will be the second presenter who interviewed by me. Okay, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay. And you are from Saripatum University, Thailand.
Yes, I am.
Okay, what is your impression of joining this event?
Hello.
It's okay, relax.
This is a good experience for me to participate in this conference. Hello.
Yeah.
Are you hear me?
Yeah, we can
Okay.
hear you. So is it also your test or just following this conference or also become your test to pass the the study program?
Oh, excuse me, I cannot hear you very well.
Okay. I mean, how is uh, will you present your presentation? Is there any obstacles? Is
Or
it
I'm
any?
not good at English.
Okay. Is there any? What makes you want to join this event?
Uh, I would like to thank to all coming today.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, we are moving to our last presenter that will be interviewed is Siti Mujana from Universitas 17 Agustus 45 Surabaya. Good afternoon, Siti Mujana. Is she here? It's not. She is not here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are still waiting. We have to wait for the administration to process the result of the reviewer. Actually, it will take about 20 minutes or less. We already interviewed some of the participants, Sarah, Novian, and also Miss, and also one of students from Saripatum University.